chat? How we all doing today? How is everybody on this fine and beautiful Friday? And yes, this is Friday, a very important day of the week. Uh, it is the beginning of the weekend. Dare I say it's the best day for frying things, one might say. Hello, everybody. How we I'm totally looking forward to this stream. I know. How's everybody doing today? First off, want to say, Plant, good job on getting first. No one, good job on getting second. Stag, good job on getting tied. You're currently tied with no one. You're not tied with anybody right now. I'm sad because I likely won't be here the whole time. Oh no, Plant, how long are you able to stay here? Also, I do see that Plant has redeemed Duck Life 3 for the games of interest, and that no one has redeemed Stardew. Do the do. Oh, and Plant, you had first. Come on. No, that's cool. Plant has tied with Stag now. And Lena, I do see the start of the hydrate there. So everybody, start off the stream right with some water. Thank you, Lena. Probably gonna need a lot of water throughout this. And then I do see the Juju Mahoo, so let me go get Juju right now. No one else was gonna redeem Tide. Wow, you're saying no? Well, that's fair. You know, by the time more people show up, they would have forgotten your freight. But let me go ahead and get Juju. Meanwhile, look at Topaz. I'll be right back. I need to figure out a better headset setup so that it's easy to get the cats. Here's Juju! I just stole him away from his food, which is why he's every so often licking his lips and all that sort of stuff. And he's like, why, Dad, why? Yeah, that's your favorite Snorlax. You really do like to redeem Juju a lot. But yeah, Juju was just enjoying some wet cat food. Over around here for dinner, they get wet cat food, and then for breakfast, they get dry cat food. Then a little bit of dry cat food just to tide them over through the night. Otherwise, they will wake the shit out of us. But yeah, so he was enjoying his wet cat food. Oh, and we got to redeem for Topi Wopey as well. So we'll go ahead and let Juju go. Topaz, you gonna come here? Nope. Come here. If I can get you over here, then you ain't gonna scratch the shit out of me. Ah, he ain't. I'm gonna get scratched. Okay. Goes. Ah! I got you, Topaz. You tried. So here's Topaz in all his terrified glory and all. I'm getting better at getting Topaz where he doesn't scratch the shit out of me. Be brave, Baruch. I believe in you. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is going on with my hair? Ow! Alright, he got away. Ow. He stabbed me in the tummy. Alright. There was Topaz. Okay, so as you are all aware, thank you for the posture check, Stag. As you are all aware, we are going to be playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Now, the only thing I have done with this game is I have opened it up so that I could link it with OBS, and I have adjusted sound. I have closed the game since then because the intro, oh my fucking god. I'm going to replay the intro for everyone because Jesus Christ. With that being said, the intro was loud as fuck. So, fair warning on that one. Be prepared. I'm pretty positive I got it down low enough. But apparently the sound settings in the game don't affect the intro at all. So, it loud as fuck. But before we get to that, I felt like, this is a special occasion. So we need something for this. So, one moment. There we go. Ta-da! Let me get a better view for y'all here. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Japron. This is actually something that I got from the Ren Fair in Texas. I did some of the cooking there, so Birdie, Aztec, and I want to say one other person. I am blanking on if there was a third person who went on, but got me this, and we call it the Japron because it's an apron made of jeans. But yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be smooching up, with the Colonel in his kitchen. We gotta be prepared to cook. Am I right? Speaking of Colonel, there's one more thing that we need, and I hope you all are prepared. You gotta have a bucket of fried chicken. I will be eating this during stream. Not the whole bucket, God, no. But, I mean, you gotta have your bucket of fried chicken. Covering up the name for, legal reasons, I'm sure. Closest I have is popcorn. Hey, get a bucket of food. It can be a bucket of popcorn. It can be a bucket of cereal. It can be a bucket of pasta. Get yourself a bucket. Heck, make it a bucket of soup. Eat the bucket? No. Maybe. Debatable. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the game, and no, I am not stalling here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the wheel. And we had, what were the two games I saw on there? Stardew. Where are you? Stardew! No one. It's at a 4. We're going to turn that up to a 3. Or, no, I'm sorry. We're going to turn that up to a 5. 4, 5. Not 4, 3. 4, 5. Okay. And then the other one was Duck Life 3 Evolution by Plant, which is currently at a 7. Jesus. We're going to turn that up to an 8. There's the 3 major ones we got going on. Breath of Fire, Duck Life 3 Evolution, and Stardew Valley. All right. I don't have a bucket. Was your water? Jesus Christ. I muddied all the carbs because the ancient one said so. I wish I could eat all the carbs, but that's another story for another time. All right. I believe that is everything. Let me see. Last, first, second games of interest times 2. Tide, Topi, Wopi, posture check, hydrate, Jujumuhu. Yeah, we're all good on that one. We're all caught up. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get this game open. Gonna have to do some quick swapping here because it's no longer listing the game as an option. That's fine. Let's hit play there. It has launched. Boom. I'm gonna turn that down. I am not ready for this. We ready for this, chat? Are we ready for this? Oh dear God, what has my streaming career already come to? Okay. I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger licking good dating sim, and you know what I totally forgot? I totally forgot to bring napkins. Hold on, I'll be right back. That is important. Oh shit, actually no one. You just reminded me. Okay. With the comment of what a night to not be drinking. So we got fried chicken. We're playing a dating sim, and I've never played a dating sim before. All right. So um but I thought to myself, why not? Let's partake of the Lord's lettuce, the devil's kale, the garden of the soul, as it were. So it's gonna get real interesting tonight. But I'll be right back. I need to get napkins. 1 second. Yeah, see, here's the thing, though. When I get you say it's just Baldur's Gate 3 with a few less swords, you'll figure dating sims out quickly. I've yet to romance anyone in Baldur's Gate 3, okay? I've romanced people in like Mass Effect before and all that sort of stuff, but honestly, in most games I play, I don't pick a romance option. I just don't. This is all romance. Granted, there's romance of the Three Kingdoms where I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's all romance, but I mean, that's beside the point. Anyways, let's get into it. We're going to click. First off, how's the sound for chat? Not too loud with the clicking. You can still hear the music in the background and everything. It's also us and Baruch. That is fair. I am going to turn the sound effects down just a little bit. We'll keep the music up. Music seems nice and peaceful and everything like that. All right. I thought with everyone talking about romance during character design, it was mandatory. No, as far as I know, it's not mandatory. You know. But yeah, new game. Let's do this. Before you get started, tell us your name. Book. I had to do it. I had to do it. Three Kingdoms is brutally experienced in romance. Don't call me out like that. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is... What's with the bucket of chicken over here? Okay. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Hey, we're ready for culinary school. Smack that clock up and at him, throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. Up and at him, we gotta get up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Throw the clock. No. Oh, are you... Jesus fucking Christ. Topaz, are you okay? Are you... Topaz and Juju were play fighting on the couch, and Juju just body slammed Topaz into the coffee table. Are you okay? I think he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. Chat. I screwed it up on the first one, Plant. I screwed it up on the first one. Okay. This is gonna go as well. I'm at a friend. Oh no! Oh no, first impressions are bad! Okay. It's okay, they're like toddlers. If you don't act like they could be hurt, they won't be. That's very true. That is very true. Alright, chat. Do I let you decide on the choices I make, or do I choose the choices I make, okay? What do we do here, chat? Alright? Actually, let's do a quick poll on that one, because that will determine the course of everything here. Not a 10-minute poll, Jesus Christ. There we go. Alright. Just go as urgent takes. Just go with the worst possible choices and know that's what we're probably going with. There might be too many choices for us to let you get far in the game. That's true, but let's see where the poll is pointing to. Oh, we got one vote for yes. So far, only one vote, and while we're waiting, I am gonna have some of this fried chicken because it smells absolutely delicious. And you all should get yourself some food too, because I'm probably gonna make you hungry. Mmm. I haven't had KFC chicken in probably... Fuck chat, be a rebel one. I love how no got nothing. Alright. Fuck chat, be a rebel. Alright. You'll need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. Okay, you know what? This one I do agree with chat, though. I will go with daydream. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. This actually is hitting kind of special at the moment because I did go to culinary school. I don't think I've had KFC the entire time I've lived in Kentucky. Do they even have KFC in Kentucky? Do they just call it fried chicken? Don't they just have FC? We're just here to be the voices in your head. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. I do have biscuits. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go grab a biscuit because this is a biscuit. And so, oh man. I don't know what all food it's gonna call for. Every time it calls for food, if I have it, I gotta go grab it and take a bite. Alright, chat. Look at those beautiful, golden, delicious biscuits. Set that guy right there. Let's tear a little bit piece off. Mmm. Carbs. It's hot, it's steamy, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. You've got nice biscuits, bro. Well, thank you, Lena. I've got nothing else to say. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. She does look adorably awkward. Good morning, Bawook! Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm. Because I sure am! Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3-day only semesters? Holy shit. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. That's awkward. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? We're gonna change it to school gossip. I'm gonna go with gossip. Damn, that sounds like summer session. Right, what are you gonna do with the extra 2 days? It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Yeah, I'm exhausted already. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at the school. Ooh. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mysterious student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Oh, get this! I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. Harland? They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg! An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. What's it doing? Okay. Can't believe you didn't ask me to voice characters. Artie, if you want to jump in and voice characters, I will gladly have it. Alright, actually, you know what, Artie? I'll go ahead and I'll hop into Discord. Okay? And you are more than welcome to come join and voice characters with me. Boom. We will know if Artemis decides to join. And that'll give time for Baruch to eat. Yes! Thank you, Lena! No, don't let the parrot voice act. Now, here's the one thing, Artemis. If you join in to voice act, okay, you gotta be seductive, all right? You gotta be sultry, all right? You gotta make me melt like butter on fresh biscuits. Speaking of biscuits, I'm taking another bite of this biscuit because it was delicious. Artie has joined. Oh, and I think I got you in a good position on the screen too already. Yeah, damn, that looks good.
How are you doing?
Oh shit, Joe's joining too. Oh, nope, never mind.
Never mind.
Let me turn you up. Bastard Joe. Joe, if you're out there and you want to do some voicing as well, you are more than welcome to, but it would be for voicing and commentary. But hi, Artemis.
You mind sharing your screen?
Yes, give me just a moment.
Plant, I see what you wrote right above that. What do you mean? Don't arty me. Don't you try to bestie your way out of this?
Alright, do you want to voice this character or you want me to continue?
I'm gonna be honest, I joined the stream literally 5 seconds before I said that, so...
I know.
Did you already read this out, or do I need to...
This is not her speaking. It'll say her name in the upper left of the, right where my mouse is, and her name is Miriam.
Got it.
She is a very, how did they describe her? Shit. She is...
She's very shit.
She's adorably awkward. That's how they described her. Adorably awkward.
Got it.
Alright. Do you want to do the narrations too, actually? I'm speaking for myself. You're not speaking for me. I can do the narrations. I'm perfectly fine with that.
No. Before you can get a word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground.
That's Miriam.
Yeah, I noticed. Did my mic peak? Did you not hear me say
Your
peak?
mic peaked! I didn't hear shit!
Oh, hold on. Let me lower it. Hey! It's...
Ashley?
I'm not even gonna try to pronounce
Ashley,
that.
that's Ashley. Or Ashley.
It's Aisha, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it.
Artemis, you want to hear something terrible?
What?
Right when it said your arch rival, she's totally evil, I 100% was like, oh yeah, you can tell by the fang right there. That's a sign of evil. And then I'm like, wait a minute, this is one fang. Oh shit, this is the great evil. They found us. They're taking care of the list. Also, Plant, thank you for the posture check.
Wow, the
okay.
posture check, but not Lena gifting Plant a sub.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm sorry, Lena. Thank you for gifting a sub as well to Plant. Plant, be sure to thank you. You did thank Lena. Okay. I'm so sorry that I missed that, Lena. Thank you so much for the gift sub. We are total right now. We're at 14 subscribers. I'm actually really proud of that. I'm fucking proud of that. We are less than 20. Artie, we are less than 20 followers away from 100.
You know, I just realized you can have emotes, right?
Wait, you got real quiet on me. What?
Oh, hold on. I turned the gain down so you can hear my voice. I was gonna say you can have emotes, right?
Yeah.
You have emote slots. Good.
Yeah, I do.
Good to know.
Are you saying about emotes?
I listen. I need to redo mine.
Okay, moving on. Hello, Ashley. Do you want to voice Ashley or me?
See you there, chicken shins.
Chicken shins.
I leave Bavooks. Oh, sorry, no, that's Miriam. You leave Bavooks. Let me turn the game down. You leave Farouk's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Aisha. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than anyone.
This is fucking
Kit,
great. I
hold
love
on,
the fact.
Kit's there. I leave and Kit. Oh no, Kit's not there. So you're lying.
I love this
Oh, wait.
because I love how it's like even her name is annoying. You know for a fact it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better. What I find hilarious about that is that my first girlfriend's name was Ashley, and after we broke up, for the longest time, I thought Ashley was such an annoying, gross name. This was like a high school relationship.
I mean, if anyone here knows what perfect skin looks like, it's us.
We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us.
Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are too tight. You can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Van. I feel like you need to read your own words in the voice. Oh god, oh, hold on.
Oh, my own words in an uwu voice? Okay, no. Okay, yeah, we got it. Alright, I like that. Okay.
You rang. You've never seen what their arrangement is. You've never been sure what their arrangement is. But as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious.
I love.
He looks like a JoJo character.
He looks like a JoJo character. His hair is a star. See? Oh my god. I can't believe that universe. Wait, hold on. How do I do it? Ooh, 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 ooh. That's gonna be tough to do. Ooh, ooh. I got. Ooh. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy of Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. How was that for an uwu?
Jesus.
Oh, now Kit is there.
No. As soon as I leave, Kit joins.
I'm sure Jokaiju probably told Kit, hey, get in here. Oh my god, Game Junkies is right. Your name is in the perfect position to look like a speech bubble.
Wait, what? Where's my name?
Not your name, your character. I'm sorry. Your PNG. Not your name, I'm an idiot.
I see. It looks like a JoJo character in the star hair, so he is a Joestar. Exactly!
Oh my god.
He's a Joestar.
Oh my god. That voice is certainly something. Okay.
I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Like, for real. Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell them to off. So you restrain the urge. I like how, for some reason, only the narrator's voice, I just can't read words I can't read properly.
It makes it even better, honestly. Let's go, Miriam. I got. It's so tough.
The quiet little.
I'm probably gonna do that every time. What the?
As you approach the door, he has a fang as well. As you approach the door, you see a
It's
goofy
Scree's little
looking
brother.
kid
I don't know if Scree has a
pushing
little
hard
brother,
against.
but Scree has a little brother now.
I thought you. These are like different Fang personalities. When Fang uses different
This is
voices.
Fang.
As you approach the door, you see a goofy looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
Okay, Artemis. The
Yeah.
way you said that, not the way it sounded, but like the inflections and everything, and this face made me think of Pocket.
Wow.
And it doesn't help. It doesn't help that this is Pop,
Wow.
and you call Pocket Popcat.
Plant, I need you to clip that and send it to me so I can send it to Pocket.
No, by all means, please send it to Pocket. If Pocket was here, I'd be saying the same thing. I am sorry, Pocket, but I can't help it.
3-year-old Scree's little brother. You reach forward and easily pull the door open.
That should do the trick.
I love you.
Well, now. I think you mean thank you.
My name is Pop. I was named after my pop, Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. But I guess he's reading it upside down? That sounds like something Pocket would do, yeah.
Hi, Pop. I'm Bookso. Are you going to make me hold this door all day?
Nope.
And with that, the young man walks
the,
into the
the
building
little
ahead of
ghost coming out of the mouth.
You only now notice that?
Yeah. This is gonna be bad. I'm in the wrong mindset, but the perfect mindset for this. Okay, do continue.
And with that, a young man walks into the building ahead of you. Oh, hold on, I forgot her name. Her voice.
Is it just me or is she kind of cute?
I think it's just you.
These voices are getting worse and worse by the
They are
second.
getting so bad.
You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You know, I wish my headache got worse. You stand. Who is that?
I don't know.
You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting.
Okay, hold on. I'm loving all the wrong information here. Pi equals 2.17159. That is totally wrong.
Is it though?
Yeah, because pi is 3.1415926. I forget what it is after that, but that's the first X number of pi. Also, Plant, thank you so much for the hydrate. Artie, you gotta hydrate too. Hold on, I gotta see. X is equal to dx divided by ax. Okay, so x is 1, d is 1, and a is 1, because that's going to be, or x is 1 and d and a are equal to each other, because d times x divided by a times x equals x. Well, same number over same number will equal 1. So x is 1, and then D and A at least equal each other. They don't have to be 1, but they have to at least equal each other. I'm sorry. Moving on. I just did math on stream.
Yeah, you did. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class.
This is my teacher?
Adorable.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's on a little podium, and the podium's got a little chicken on it. Oh.
No. Quiet down, everyone. Rough.
Oh, is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he our culinary class?
You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
Ooh.
Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog noise is capable of picking up.
I
The
think
dogs in the nose.
I think I should start reading these because it sounds like these are more inner thoughts as opposed to a narrator.
Yeah. I feel like some of them are narrators, some of them are inner thoughts.
Yeah. That's tough. Do you want me to start reading them, or do you want to keep reading them?
Sure, because that frees up a voice I can do.
Okay, I'll start reading them. Okay.
You should read these in the Uwu voice. And then speaking is normal voice.
Okay, we'll try that. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom.
I'm chilly. Can someone close the window?
Bunny Boy just said inner thoughts. I always listen to those.
I'm sorry.
Instead of thoughts, THOUGHTS, you put thoughts, THOTS.
Bunny boy.
I fucking love you, Bunny Boy. Okay.
Bunny boy.
And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. He does have a nice goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. What? I can appreciate, alright?
Calm yourself.
The guy on the poster is Anthony Giannino, works for KBP as VP for marketing, where KBP Foods does franchising, etc. for various corporations, one of which is Yum Brands, a subsidiary holder of KFC. Okay.
Nerd.
Okay. I want to know how you searched for that, Lena, because that was an impressive search. It's you, Artie.
Oh, sorry. I was looking over at a different stream and I got distracted.
Fuck.
It's him.
It's my favorite student, Harland.
Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry. Wait. Colonel Sanders. Oh my god, this sentence. Hold on. Okay. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. What's Harlan's voice?
Please, call me Colonel.
No. Can I try?
Okay, I can do a nice voice for him if you want.
He's gotta have the nice sultry voice.
Please, call me Colonel.
Wait, no, hold on. I got one.
Oh
Let me
wait,
try
you said seductive voice. Hold on.
Let
hold on.
me try it. Let me try it.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Please call me Colonel.
I can do seductive.
Let's hear it.
Please, call me Colonel, baby.
Okay. All right. We're gonna let chat decide this one. Okay. All right. 'Cause I'm torn.
Don't make
All
me
right.
speak like that again. My name's Harlan. You got games on your phone? Are you making a poll?
Yeah. Would you call yours seductive or sultry?
I'd say seductive.
Seductive. Okay. All right, chat. 1
Specifically
minute.
because I don't know the exact definition of sultry.
That's fair. And you know what? Let me look that up because I'm actually curious. Chat, you got 1 minute. My southern style or Artie's seductive style? And then what is difference between
How does a
seductive
southern person sound?
and
Give me
sultry?
example.
Well, you know, a southern person sounds like they got that sort of twang to their voice. You know what I mean there? They're the type of ones who would say it's finger licking good and that sort of stuff. You hear what I'm saying, boy?
Finger licking good. I will not be able to do that.
that honestly sounded the
Please.
most
Call me Colonel.
basic right there. It's like finger licking good. Like that was the most basic fucking
The
voice.
problem is I can't do that and like seductive that.
That's fair.
I could
That's 100%
probably
fair.
try to do, you know, welcome to Kentucky. That, but I couldn't do welcome to Kentucky. Fuck me, I'm gone now. I think Lena
Okay.
wants me to keep
Okay,
going.
seductive and sultry basically mean the exact same thing.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, they're synonyms of each other.
Low blow to
The
that? What do you mean?
I guess
low
I guess
blow?
the difference is that sultry is like more considered hot and humid, while seductive is attractive, alluring, tempting.
So seductive is like when you're just talking to someone sexually. Sultry would be whispering in your ear.
Yeah, no, that I accept that definition. No, that's fair. I accept that definition. Shit, I didn't even see what the results of the poll were.
It was me. Lena contributed.
Oh, it was you,
51
100%. Chat has spoken on this one. Take it away.
Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders.
A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to
That's
bead
myself
across your brow.
giggling.
You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong.
This feels like you know when you were in class with that one friend, and you know you can't laugh in that class, and they don't even say anything. They just like look at you, and you're already giggling. That's what it feels like. And it's over here.
Games Chunk has
And
just
this-
said. Hold on, Games Chunk has just said sultry is like poultry.
Poultry is like poultry. That
Dear
makes
God.
perfect sense to me.
Uh.
And
Hi,
this
Joe.
over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Hi, Joe.
Hello. I just feel like interrupting.
Are you gonna do
You
voices?
you want to do it? You want to do the voice of the JoJo-like character?
No.
Take it away, Artie.
Well, that. Maybe we should open the window back before faucet bits melts into a puddle of evaporates entirely. I can't properly read and do this voice.
You said I want you to do this in regular voice. You sure don't do it in Uwu voice?
I'm debating if the inner thoughts are regular voice or outer thoughts are.
I think regular.
it would be switched. You go out in Uvu, you think in regular.
Okay. Yeah, because I think this one. You two both know
'Cause-
my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults?
I was gonna say because the other ones are also like he walks in type of stuff. So reading it in normal voice makes more sense.
That's fair. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched.
Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief.
Oh my.
Are you gonna take it?
You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Oh, do I play hard to get? Do I play hard to get, or do I? Oh no!
The dog
Oh.
just blinking at you, judging you.
Oh no! The dog is judging me. Chat.
Don't ask chat.
I
No,
need.
no. You can't get dating advice from chat.
I need chat. Do I take the handkerchief, or do I refuse the handkerchief? I'm gonna take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules.
Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. It is kind of hard to read the text that is right on his pillar, not gonna lie.
No, I
And
totally
when all
get you
is
there.
said and done, there will be a battle. We will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Broomy?
Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech.
Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss.
Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're on a fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place?
you recognize me. This is my third year in this school with you as my teacher.
The
Everyone
dog's
stares.
face.
Everyone stares at him blankly.
Does no one remember me? I'm...
You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels.
You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance.
Just one of those like deliver. Oh no, never mind. Zzz, zzz, zzz.
The class bursts into laughter.
Oh, Clank, you rascal.
Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff.
Let me sniff your butthole. You're tired.
No one just said. No one just said you threw off his groove. I'm sorry, but you threw off Professor Dog's groove. Sorry.
Piss myself.
What?
I'm gonna piss myself, I said, because I keep laughing.
Artie, god damn it. Okay.
Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself.
You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known.
Why is your tail on the front?
Sorry, I tried to mute.
Bless you.
I had to sneeze. God damn it. Okay. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? A beef
Ads
treat?
for ED meds and tuna?
A beef treat, a rubber ball, or a chicken snack?
I feel like there is a correct answer in this game.
I feel like
And
there
I'm
is a
not
correct
sure
answer.
which one it would be.
Also, Fluffy is a goddamn hoe for chicken. Like, a goddamn hoe for chicken.
Lena, do you not have sound for your sub alerts?
I do, and I just heard that one. But another one from Lena? Oh my god!
Lena,
Lena,
whenever
thank
someone
you!
complains about ads, Lena's instantly just like, sub, have
Oh,
sub.
seriously, Lena? Oh, that's so great. I love that. Thank you so much, Lena. Lena, joining the ranks of those who hate ad hell.
Ads.
Oh my
It's
god.
beautiful being in
Okay.
my country. No
Chicken
ads.
snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it.
Why Fable 3 out of all of them?
I mean, I like Fable 3. Hold on, chat. We're going to continue in just a moment. Oops, not what I meant to do.
I mean, I like Fable 3 too, but why specifically the third one?
I mean, I would prefer to
Although-
do them in order. But actually, you know what? I think it also might have to do with Fable 3, if I'm not mistaken. It's like damn near impossible to find on computer. Is that the one that's impossible to find on computer? Also, Jokaishu, thank you for the gifted sub to Junkies.
Is it not just on Steam?
I don't think so. Fable 3. Yeah, Fable 3 is hard to find. I need to find friends to talk to during
Apparently, there's
this.
a community. There's a community post about it, but it doesn't. It might have been removed from Steam.
Yeah, it was
You
removed
can
from Steam
buy
for
it on
whatever reason.
Xbox. You can buy it on Xbox.
Okay, hold on. I need to
Maybe?
swap
Get a
to the
Game
wheel.
Pass. Yeah, you can get it with Game Pass.
Oh, you can get it with Game Pass?
Yeah.
Oh, hell
Included
yeah!
with Game Pass.
Then I got it.
Xbox.
I got it.
I don't know if this is like specifically just Xbox, but
Oh.
Xbox 360 Fable free.
Joe Kaishu, thank you for gifting another sub. And that got us to our goal. And that started a hype train. Holy
And
cow!
here I was about to say I also get ads.
Lockavate Turbo, Lockavate Turbo, if you're here, please give Joe a thank you. Let me put that game. Joe, I don't have text to... Wait, do I have text to speech? Artie, do I have text to speech?
I don't have your stream unmuted.
Joe, can you confirm if I have text to speech set up? I might. No? Okay. Alright. Fable 3 Joe. Alright.
Oh!
Artemis?
What's up?
Artemis, you weren't
God damn it,
subbed to
Lena.
me?
My sub ran out.
You weren't subbed to me?
My sub ran out. I literally have the first badge on you.
I'm messing with you.
My sub ran out.
You see
I'm
that
broke,
sword
bitch.
there, Artemis? You know, does that not mean anything to you? No, I'm messing with you.
Yeah, a sword means I don't need a sub. I am above him.
God damn it,
There's a
Artemis.
chance it's not even playable on PC anymore.
Fable 3?
Because it's saying, yeah, it's saying it needs the Windows Live game service thingy.
Oh,
But that
now
doesn't
you're kinda...
exist anymore.
Yeah. No one, thank you for the 100 biddies also. And Joe, thank you for the gifted
is
sub to
happening?
Zatara.
What is happening?
Ooh. Okay. Artemis.
Yeah?
We're one sub away from 20 subs. Earlier today we started at 14. Sorry, I'm just excited about that. I'm installing
From 20?
Okay.
Did you say from 20 subs?
Yeah, from 20 subs.
Nice.
Yeah. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes
God.
go wide as he locks onto it. His
So-
favorite. Yeah.
Sorry, unrelated. Pause for a second again.
Okay. Also,
you could
Joe,
get-
thank you for the gifted sub to Ruby. Ruby, if you're here, and to Zatara as well, please give Joe a thank you.
You could get a a CD key from a site that sells those for a low price of €230, which is like $235 probably, $250.
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't know what the. So yeah, apparently it's playable that way.
Oh, Joe's installing Fable 3 right now to test.
Oh, do you have Steam? Do you have the one on Steam or?
I don't know. Your turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well. I think there might be some competition for new star student.
The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool.
Oh, lovely.
You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times.
Specifically chicken flavors. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seat and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation.
As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain.
Hey, but there's still a seat here.
It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me. If you're interested.
Two good options, but which will you choose? I'm sitting by best friend. The colonel still kind of scares me.
You can sit in my lap if you want.
You move to take your seat by Miriam.
I'm so glad to have you here to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend.
This is me.
Oh, sorry.
This
that's
is
you.
me.
Fuck. Sorry, I can't read.
Of
I was
course,
elected to
you're
lead,
my best
not to
friend.
read.
Who else would I sit by?
Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnificent personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. He might even pick you.
I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime.
I'm sorry, the semester lasts 4 days?
Huh? No, 3
Or
days.
3 more days?
3 days.
The semester lasts 3 days?
Yeah. Also, thank everyone again for the hype train. We
Okay.
got through level 1. That was freaking awesome.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
I need to drink water 1 second.
Chad, I hope everyone is enjoying this. I'm having a freaking blast right now.
Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz.
Oh no, Joe, did you blue screen when trying to launch Fable? Is that what that's supposed to mean?
Joe's screen sharing, so
Well, maybe not
Also
blue
that-
screen, but no, everything is fine. Okay.
also that emote has the blue screen that says too many ferrets, but it's too small to read.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I
Discovered a
think
new
I've discovered a
form of
new
brain.
form of brain damage from this game. Let's go.
Listen,
Yay, a quiz about me.
Goes to pop quiz.
this incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life of culinary school.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking?
Extremely. Looking at you, Pops. That's right.
Forest is to tree as chicken is to...
Feather.
Shouldn't be as feather is to chicken.
No. The forest is the collection of trees. So forest is to tree, singular, and a chicken
Oh, wait,
is a
no, yeah.
collection
Sorry,
of
no,
feathers. So
yeah.
chicken is to feathers.
Shut up. Shut up.
That's right.
1 second. What is the most effective eating utensil ever created?
A spork.
What food is the best for a broken heart?
Anything, as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt.
Did you actually break it? Because it is legitimately not loading for me. Anyway.
Junkies, did you
this
seriously
sprinkles
break
a
it?
good boy.
Oh no! Hold on, I gotta check this out.
Oh, no. It is.
Went
there.
offline. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they had to
Okay.
restart. What did you do?
That's hilarious. I freaking love that.
Is Sprinkles a good boy?
He he's a talking dog that or he's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy.
You kiss ass.
Mhm. Perfect score, 5 out of 5. Wow. Be honest. Did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed.
I know we just met, but I have to confess. I do declare, I think you have a beautiful brain.
Oh. Hot diggity, Boo-Wook. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance.
And an amazing rack.
May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch!
Oh, okay. Yes. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Fable free just black screens.
Okay, so changing it.
I mean, well, you can do. I don't know if you can do
Joe, I'm gonna keep it on the wheel. And when it gets spun, what I'll do is
Get an Xbox 360 emulator.
No. I'm gonna do Fable 3 parentheses or Oblivion. Okay, let me make sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do Fable 3 and in parentheses or Oblivion. And basically, when it lands on that, I'll try to get Fable 3. And if I can't get it, I'll do Oblivion. How's that sound? Because I do want to try. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, because I do want to try getting Fable 3 to work. I might be able to. It may take some time, but I might be able to. All right, sorry,
I might
continue.
have a questionable solution for that, but
I'm not opposed to questionable solutions.
So,
Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement.
Hey, I was...
I feel kind of bad for a student.
It's about lunch.
Everyone cheers.
But
shush. lunch.
What was that first one?
That was me going into the voice.
That was
You're not
beautiful.
supposed to hear that one.
That was beautiful. It's like when I was doing the uwu.
Goddamn.
Hey, you called me out on it. I'm gonna call you out.
Listen, I just went into
lunch.
Shit. She said, shh.
In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be what I. No, sorry, no, wait, that's a different voice. That must be what I smelled. The smell I smelled, whatever.
Indeed.
That smell.
You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true?
Is this
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in light.
Kind of feels like an ad for
Chat,
McDonald's.
chat.
Did you get KFC?
I do
for
have
this?
KFC. You missed it. Our character ate a biscuit earlier, so I had to go and get biscuits.
Jesus Christ.
So, as soon as we gotta eat some KFC here, chat. All right.
There's only one thing I eat from KFC, and it always makes me feel miserable.
Piled high are 3 huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. I sure do. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating.
Oh god, now I'm getting hungry. God damn it. For years I've been...
Quick,
developing
Baruch, start
secret
driving. I'll
recipe.
pick up the guest to bed. You bring the chicken.
God damn it. I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavor.
You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can.
But that's all to say about that.
Stag just made it so I have to fucking curse.
Well, that's all to fucking say about that shit.
Yeah.
What, you think you want some stupid fucking secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude. Nah. Fuck off.
We got our timer going.
I'm just drafting a last will of testament in
Remember,
case
cursing.
this fucking shit is one of those ingredients is fucking poison or something. Got 'em, bitches.
He looks around goddamn nervously to see if any fucking one else is laughing at his fucking
Any
sick burn.
fucking one else? Did you just say that?
The swearing was the spice I needed. You wait to goddamn see what zinger Ashley's has prepared to fucking follow up with, but she suddenly takes a different goddamn approach.
Yeah, well, fucking, I was just like writing in my goddamn fucking diary, bitch. Dear diary.
Please
These
get to
bitches
the
today.
book. Please get to the voice.
Today, I smelled something fucking beautiful. I know. At the moment, I knew at that moment that only the fucking hands of a true fucking gentleman could fry Kentucky fucking fry chicken so tender. Start to figure out which swear to add where.
You see her fucking body language change from bitter and goddamn evil to sweet and fucking
What
innocent
fuck potato?
as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for fucking greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to her goddamn bitchy self.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, Van Van the fucking man. If you don't want any of my fucking chicken.
I'll goddamn take his.
Whoa. Hold on a goddamn minute. I mean, I guess I'll fucking try it.
He takes one bitch ass bite, and his fucking eyes glowed so goddamn wide.
I do feel like for
He
them,
starts contorting his face in such a goddamn way as he tries to fucking hold in his pure, unadulterated acceleration and fucking act unimpressed.
this is too sexually charged for my virgin ears. Easy now, bitch. There's enough for everyone. For fuck's sake, please, my fellow classmates, take the fuck in. Says the one with two.
You take one of the pieces of sweet ass fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your goddamn fucking bitch ass teeth into it. It's fucking amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders'
coming
fucking
for your
glorious
ears?
food transports your bitch ass to another goddamn dimension. Alone with your fucking taste buds, gripping a goddamn drumstick in your sweaty hands, you float fucking weightlessly.
Aww.
Oh. Oh. That was fun.
That was fun.
That was fun. But chat, 5 minutes is up. Thank you, Stag.
Bag created true art.
Don't.
Hold on. I got the perfect. Hold on.
I hope that you all can appreciate real art when you see it.
I'm so
That was-
glad I got soundboards on. uh, let's see. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim toward the light. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. Chat. Chat. Okay. All right. Just like that moment we just had with the cursing, just like how that moment is a fleeting moment because it can only happen once per stream, I want you to savor that moment like I'm going to savor this moment. All right, chat? All right. I'm going to savor this moment and everything that tells me about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart.
Oh god.
How was that for a fucking answer? The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor, are they the same? After tasting
You
his
got the
food, you
kernel
try to
warmed
get
in your
someone
mouth.
one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence.
Hey, baby girl.
Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second.
Anything for a fellowship.
What exactly was on that chicken?
My special white sauce. How bold to come out and ask.
Why was it brown if it was supposed to be white?
Too much pineapple.
God damn it!
Okay, Baruch, after this scene, we need to take a break because I need to very much so use
Agreed.
the
Agreed.
Ferris
Agreed.
wheel.
After this scene, we are going to take a break. Ooh, okay.
Potato, cover your ears. your virgin ears can't handle this.
Go ahead, Artemis.
I've already read it.
Oh,
Bold
shit.
to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors. It will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal.
It's just you and me were here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade.
What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Why is he looking at you in disgust?
He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun?
Oh.
You've got moxie, I'll give you that.
Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers.
Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use plank. It's something my great grandmother taught me.
Plank. Wow. You've never had guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some of if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. Alright, scene has changed.
Yeah.
Take a quick break.
Yes, please.
Alright.
For the love of God.
We're gonna take
yes.
we're gonna take a quick break, everyone. Okay. Make this what do you think? 10 minutes?
Sure.
Is
I
that
do
not
need
long
to
enough?
refill my water as well.
Okay, you want 15?
No, it's no, it's long enough.
Okay.
It takes me 5 minutes to go to my kitchen and back.
Okay.
Refill all my water bottles.
Okay. We're gonna do 10 minutes. Okay, we're gonna do 10 minutes, everybody. Okay, because I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I am going to munch on some of this chicken. Because
10 minutes is actually perfect because my internet usually restarts around this time, so it should be past that time.
okay, perfect. Yeah, so we'll do
If
10
it
minutes.
does.
We're gonna switch to be right back. 10 minutes.
And you? KFC.
This stream is not sponsored by KFC. Sure, yes.
uh, Chad, the reason why I'm laughing is because like I just got back. Artist had gotten back maybe a minute or two before me. I'm like, all right, cool, we're both back. I'm gonna unmute us, Artemis, because I didn't want us to be unmuted, while we were gone in case we hit something and it would make a funny moment and all that sort of stuff, but it would be caught on tape, so to speak. What am I saying? Oh, so anyways, I'm like, so I'm gonna unmute us, and Artemis is like. And I was like, oh, good, because I've been doing Morse code with my mouth. I've been trying to learn it to speak with chat.
I've been spelling out SOS mostly, because that's the only thing I know by heart.
There's a side chat, you know?
No. What's the fun in that? Oh, by the way, you want to know a brain rot thing that I've been doing today?
What?
So today is the first day since it came out that I haven't immediately opened Wilds as soon as I woke up.
You know what? Actually, me and Sparky were talking about that in Sparky's stream.
Wow, I see how it is.
No. Sparky was saying how I had a couple of streams that. Really quick, what's Sparky's pronouns? I don't remember.
They don't.
They don't. Thank
I
you.
believe.
Thank you. Sparky was telling about streams that I had done recently that they wanted to watch, but they weren't able to get to see it while I was streaming. And one of them had to do with Monster Hunter's Wilds. And
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Sorry, what did I say?
You said Monster Hunters.
Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. Sorry. And as part of that conversation, they went on to say how they've been thinking about getting it, and they've seen you play it, and like you had like 70 something hours.
I can tell you how much I have.
In less than a week in the game. And so Sparky was like reaching out to you, be like, "Are you okay? Have you slept?" And here you are, like, I think this is the first time that I've not opened it when I woke up. By the way, chat, let us know when you get back so that we're just shooting the shit right now. But, want to make sure that those who really want to see this game get to see it.
So it's a good game. But yeah, you know what I've been doing instead?
What?
I've been making a spreadsheet of all the monsters and their materials and stuff.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Artie, you have a problem.
So I can like easier manage what I need to grind and know all the stuff.
Wait, so you can what on everything you need to grind or find?
So I can easily manage, because yeah, we have the wish list, but it's not the same. It's not as...
No, Artemis, you want to know what you're doing right here? You are trying to min-max.
I'm not trying to min-max.
You are trying to min-max here.
I am autisming my way through this. Listen, okay. I loved Monster Hunter. Like, I can't remember what the first game I played of it was, but I loved it. And I loved the series. I literally had notes of that stuff, but now I can do it on PC. I can set it up on PC and have a spreadsheet. And my love died down, and then Pocket relit the flame. So if anything, it's Pocket and Mel's fault that I'm doing this.
Artemis?
Yeah?
You know what this all just stems off of?
Autism.
No, card ketamine.
ADHD. Okay,
You needed
Card
something
ketamine
to
came
replace
after
your
this.
card ketamine addiction because you couldn't like.
because you
Get-
don't want to play
You
with
could.
me.
You can't get your fix. You can't get your fix. So
You
you
don't
found
wanna
something
play with
else.
me.
You found Monster Hunter to replace card ketamine.
Just because I'm better than you, you don't want to play with me.
If you don't have at least 2 calculator programs running, are you even gaming? Also, no one. I do not get the reference of where you said it sucks Ruby wanted to be here, wanted and added it and all, but isn't here. Is it like the tape in the frog? I don't get the tape in the frog reference.
Tape in the ring.
Or I'm sorry, tape in the ring.
Where
Where did I
do you
get the
see
word frog?
What? Are you having a stroke?
I don't freaking know.
The tape. Have you not seen the movie The Ring?
Oh yeah.
7
Okay.
days.
Okay.
Good lord. Sometimes I wonder.
I just had a really crunchy piece of chicken crust. Like, oh my goodness, that was fried to perfection. When they said extra crispy, they said extra
Okay,
crispy.
not sponsored.
Not sponsored, but damn!
But if it was. KFC, if it was.
Oh, KFC. I'm your boy. Alright, let me go get Fluffy Wuffykins, because that was redeemed. So chat, we're gonna pull up the chatting screen. Alright, we'll be right back. Baruch, have you been getting relaxed already? Oh, you know it. Alright, I'll be back.
So guys, my favorite monster is in Monster Hunter Wilds. It's the Ebony of the Garden, but there's the version that is in Wilds is the Guardian Ebony of the Garden. So it's like white and purple and black and cool, and I love it. And its armor is so dope. And I made the biggest sleigh outfit from it. I just peak game. And now I need to grind it up in high rank so I can change the color of the armor. I can adjust the colors to match with the other armor I was using in the fit. It's just
Ignore the hair.
the best.
Ignore the hair.
And then you
Alright.
can
Alright, chat.
also get Raffy and
Chat.
armor with it. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Here's Fluffy.
Is he in a bag? What's happening?
Here's Fluffy.
Just pick him up and
This is a candy cane tube that they can get in. And Fluffy was in. I was like, alright, yoink.
Down. Put the man's down. Free my mans. He did nothing wrong. Free him from this prison.
Fluffy, watch your head.
Cat.
Chat, this is a good stream. Kitty update? Okay, while we're here.
Bucket O Kitty.
So, Fluffy's still... Fluffy's like, where am I? This is not where I took off from. Oh
He
shit.
changed his entire world.
Juju! Okay, and then Juju's right there. She's like, I just don't give a shit. And then I do not see Topes. So Topes is probably underneath the couch right there. And here, don't know if you can see him, but free fish update. Zoom. It didn't really zoom, but
You have
zoom. Okay.
Oh, you have fish.
Yeah, I have fish. I've had some fish. Whoa.
Oh, I'm waiting to see what you did with your camera.
All right. Let's get. Hold on. There we go. My hat was
We're
a
gonna be talking
mess.
to the other kitties like a UFO abductee. Damn.
They did things to me.
I was put in front of a camera.
Oh my god. I was put in front of a camera. For millions to see.
Ah, yes. Millions.
Shut up. Think positively. Think positively. All right. Let's get back to it. Chat, I hope you're with us because we're going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Sorry, yes.
All right.
We're going.
You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad.
Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to go outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated.
Artie,
Yeah?
do not take this the wrong way, okay? Do not take this the wrong way, because this is meant as a compliment. But your Colonel Sanders sounds a little bit like Captain Kirk. William Shatner.
Captain. Jesus Christ. Really? That's a compliment.
It's meant to be a compliment.
Sure.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Cause
of
it's
course,
no,
of course.
cause it's like is that like it sounds like a seductive version of him. Like it's still seductive, it's still great, but it sounds like if Captain
his
Kirk
name?
was seductive.
What's the
Captain
dude's name?
Log. Stardate 369. Like it's like that.
I This is what I have to put up with in my professional.
Artie, I love
workplace.
you. Don't tell
Sure,
Bunny.
I was gonna say, now you're starting to sound like Bunny Boy.
Hey, the Shat was a ladies' man back in the day. Okay.
Does something wrong immediately. Artie, I love you.
It sounds like you have big plans.
Oh, I dare say, the biggest. Same as something else. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that.
You gotta lift it right, buddy. Okay, you gotta give it support at that point. Otherwise, you just drag. Okay.
Oh, I do drag on the weekends.
Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Nag him to show your own strength. Nag him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. I'm gonna go with modest but thoughtful. This one is being too spicy. This one's got too much heat. Alright, this one's got too much heat, okay? This is cayenne, okay? This is your bam, okay? This one is too many ingredients, okay? This is you no longer have any idea what's going on because it's too much. You're just like, what? But this one
Like when you start talking like this, and then keep talking, and keep talking. Sorry, go on.
No, I'm going with being modest but thoughtful. Sorry, no one. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect.
I appreciate the compliment, Baruch. Sorry, Boo Boo.
I'm sure you'll be a big success.
I know we've only met today, but
Hi,
starting to get
Pocket!
the same feeling about you.
Hello, Pocket.
Oh,
Welcome.
hi, Pocket. You should check
Yeah,
DMs, Pocket.
it's Stinky Ferret. Artemis is
What
in
the
here.
fuck?
Artemis is in here with me, and we're doing voices for this dating sim. Oh. Pocket, by the way, how was spending the day with the elder bun? Right, that's what
The
Pocket.
elder bun?
Isn't that what Pocket calls the dad?
Father bun. you
Father bun!
dumbass.
Father bun! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do not tell your dad that I said elder bun. No!
Wow. Insulting Pocket's dad like that.
No! I'm so sorry. I'm so
Unbelievable.
sorry, Father bun.
He can hear you. Oh.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it as anything. Like, everyone here jokes that I'm old, and so I use terminology.
'Cause you are.
I use terminologies like elder and stuff like that. I'm very video game influenced.
Pocket's dad is not that old.
Ooh, actually, hold on. Pocket's dad be an Eldritch bun. Oh, that's some tea. That would be some tea right there.
I want out of this conversation. Please.
Old bald bun. I mean, honestly, that's part way too eldritch. If you think about images of Cthulhu and such.
Ruby!
Hi, Ruby!
Ruby, I'm using you as an exit from this conversation.
Ruby, save me from this. Yeah, save us from this conversation, please.
How you doing, Ruby?
No, hi, Father Bun. Honestly, I hope you find us comedic and totally not annoying. Yeah, okay, we're gonna move on now.
I'm not gonna even try to say I'm not gonna be annoying.
Okay, your
At
turn.
least I'm being honest. We should head back inside.
Oh my
Next
god.
lesson starts soon.
Pocket, if I am still streaming this and you're able to join for voices, by all means,
No.
please do. Okay, this is an open invitation
Oh.
to you, Pocket. Please do. If you happen to get your computer back up and I'm still streaming, I would love to have you here. That would be hilarious.
Mel is such a nerd. I love Mel.
Yeah, Mel too. Mel too.
What the hell is... Are we on MasterChef or in a culinary school?
Actually, no. This actually does very much have culinary school qualities to it. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Elder Bun, please do not murder Baruch or I will never know how Three Kingdoms ends. Honestly, if Elder Bun
Google
wanted to murder me, that would be like, what, the 4th list of people wanting to murder me I'd be on?
Distracted right now? Already? Oh, I guess I know who Pocket takes after.
Oh my god. Upgrades. Shut up!
Didn't deny it,
We
though.
say that with love, Pocket. We say that with love. But it's true.
Yeah, love. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Miriam.
Pocket knows I love him.
Fuck
look
you,
at
you
this-
jerks! Pocket,
Why you
Pocket,
love
you can't
us.
say that when we're playing the dating game. People will get the wrong impression.
Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show off our stuff. I'm gonna do my stuff.
Ruby, you enjoy dinner. You enjoy dinner. I think we're gonna be here for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Yes,
You know you
yes.
want
No,
the
no.
chicken
Pocket.
man. don't you?
I do want the chicken man, but I'm a bit intimidated by the chicken man. Okay, like,
Baruch only wants the chicken man because of my voice.
oh my
Read
god,
about
not
it.
gonna lie, that is kind of on point for the chicken man. Ah.
Second. Oh, we have to show our stuff. Oh, what if I totally blow it?
You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. What the fuck happened with my voice there? Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no, my order is all wrong. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off.
Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team?
Kid.
A team of two, that is, me and you. If that wasn't clear,
Look at her.
wanna be my partner?
How dare you, Baruch? Sure, Baruch. I'll prepare our station.
Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Oh no.
Hey, hello, new partner.
Beep boop bzz bzz bzz.
Meh.
Oh my. Two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I didn't know how to choose.
It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Ooh.
Don't pair her with Pocket. I mean, Pop.
You thought it was Pocket too! Someone clip that and send it to Pocket!
Pocket doesn't need to know.
Oh my god. This. Artie, this is a great stream. 10 out of fucking 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
Great.
Okay. Here's my thought here. Okay. I feel like if we paired Miriam with Pop, then I feel like they won't get along, cause Miriam will be talking about something and Pop will probably just constantly be talking about himself. Pop seems to think about himself a lot. But Clank would be like a R2D2 C3PO type situation, to where C3PO can be heard clearly, R2D2 cannot, but C3PO clearly understands R2D2, and that's going to be what Miriam and Clank are going to be. Clank will be the R2D2, and Miriam will be the C3PO.
Shut up, Noah.
One of these days I'll figure out clipping, but tonight is not that night. Aw. Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today.
It's okay, I already ate.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Oh my god, you called it.
What?
I
She-
feel like she's just gonna understand.
yeah,
him.
exactly. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him.
Issue? I
No!
hardly know you.
No!
I can't open Discord fast enough.
How did it find its way here?
I hardly know her.
Someone go. Hold on. I gotta go to Screw's Discord. Hold on, I gotta go to Screw's Discord. Hold on.
Said a lot of words there. Too bad I can't read. And here we have Baruch distracted on his own stream.
Hold on. There. Okay. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection.
Sure.
Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork.
Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. One chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. No chef is an island. Gotcha.
I was like, hold up. This just got real freaking deep there.
This is you.
Oh shit, it is. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steamed tartar seems easy enough. It's fancy. You don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' minds. No.
Oh, we'll blow
no,
something
no,
for
no.
Colonel Sanders.
Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh yeah. Yes, Potato, we have a hardly know her in this chicken game. And it was a beautifully done hardly know her. It's okay, Artemis. I read enough for all of chat and this apartment complex. I want the prequel to this about the Corgi in grad school. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I've always been. Oh, we had hearts appear around him. Oh,
Yeah, we had that a couple of times.
I didn't
You're
notice
not
before.
even paying attention to the Colonel.
I'm averting my eyes. He's just so gorgeous. If there's an eye tracker thing for this game, oh dear God, because you would just see my eyes constantly bouncing back and forth.
I was gonna say, it doesn't necessarily need to be for this game, it just needs an eye tracker.
Oh God, I'd probably get in so much trouble, honestly. Gemma alone would kill me.
Hi, Gemma.
Exactly, Artemis. You know exactly what I mean.
I like her personality. Her 2 big, massive personalities.
I like the way she knows how to use a hammer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wish you would hammer my peen as well. I wanna walk into the sea right now.
Oh dear God. No, okay, this fucker right here, there was a hole in the corner of the screen here. It wasn't even a hole. The rubbering around the corner had started to come off, so that part of the screen could be like lifted and all. This motherfucker got outside, is just sitting on the ledge out there, okay? And the other two cats are here, and they're just looking out the window. And I glance over, I just look, and I see, oh, all three cats are standing on the windowsill. That's so cute. And I'm like, oh, I wonder what they're looking at. And I see that Topaz is looking at me, but the other two cats are looking at Topaz. And I'm like, wait, this depth perception thing here doesn't seem to be working. And I realized Topaz was on the other side of the screen. Do you know how difficult it was, because we hadn't trimmed his nails recently, to go outside, grab Topaz to where he doesn't run, hold on to Topaz, get to the door, open said door, get to other door, open it up, because I didn't want my other cats to get out. With Topaz with claws? Motherfucker. Hey. He's
like
so
Minecraft.
cute. Aw. Say hi to chat. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, let us continue. I've always been something of a down-home chef. Sorry. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm and inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes.
And gravy?
I couldn't imagine one without the other.
I'll get my special sauce ready.
Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Oh, I'll go get the potatoes.
No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Also, the fact that that is how you spell Colonel is blowing my mind.
We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business.
Sanders? Sanders's heart is my business. And you better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? No, jeez, man. I'm over here crushing Baruch's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal. Remember?
Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your friends.
Howdy, Ashley. Landon. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet? Actually, no. It looked like Baruch was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring.
Monitoring.
I gotta say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach a thing or two, teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up on my level.
Why does this
Have
feel
it,
like we're
though.
about to get into a fight?
Because Sanders has a vein popping out of his forehead.
Oh shit, he does!
Does this dating game have a boss fight?
Does this dating game have a boss fight?
Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. But fucking tongue twisters over here.
It doesn't help that they're always against a white backdrop.
Yeah. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. Like, OMG. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you that this thing that has positioned itself by your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a tie and a drumstick. It just makes sense.
Nothing about this makes sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly.
I wish Colonel would go for me hard. What were we talking about?
Oh, do we turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need, or do we turn to Miriam, your forever bestie, who always has your back?
I don't know. Do you give up your eyes, Sparky?
Do you give up your morals for a hunk of flesh? Gotta ask yourself, is the chicken truly worth it?
Hi,
The answer
Sparky!
is fuck yeah.
This is a tough one. Because I have no idea in what direction this is gonna go. And like, I am trying to mentally put myself in the position and figure out what I would do, but
I'm
like
sorry.
my mental, like I feel
Farouk.
like Bruno from Encanto. Okay, I'm seeing the future, and then the future gets to a point where it's splitting off into two possible directions, and I can't determine it.
Farouk, the way you said that is just. I'm trying to figure out. Just literally the same inflection that I was giving the characters. Morals are bad for morale. Damn.
So here's what I'm trying to think of. I could go for the Colonel. But that might upset Miriam because, like, you know, she'll feel like I don't need to rely on her. But also, it might put the Colonel in an awkward position as well, and that might be bad. Or I could ask for Miriam to help, which might be good because Miriam might be like, yay, Bestie still needs me. But then it might also be bad because Miriam might be like, you only ask for me when you need help. You know, so it could be bad in that way. But it also might be bad because the Colonel might be like, oh, these two groups of people are just fighting with each other. I'm gonna back off from this. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, Baruch, let's be real. You're choosing between dick or friend. Pick one. You're going too deep in this. You're too deep in the sauce.
I can't get out of this.
The
There's
B.
no perfect
Lena wants
answer.
you to choose the B.
This
can
is why
always
I
replay the
don't date
game.
characters in games.
You can always replay the game.
Ah!
Choose the D.
Uh, someone is high getting that up on a tangent. Alright, we're going with Colonel Sanders. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right?
Businessman respects all their agreements. From contracts to handshakes. I took on Baruch as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it.
Chat, I do want to ask you really quick. How's the volume of the music compared to mine and Artemis' speaking?
Compared to Central Colonel
Awkward
Sanders.
positions are for the fourth day. But
Hello?
how is the music? Actually, Artemis, how does it sound? Artie is a bit
Okay.
soft. Okay, alright.
I can
No, I can turn up Discord. There we go. Okay. Artie, speak.
Closer if you want me.
I can here, I'm speaking normally.
And this is Colonel Sanders' voice.
Businessman respects all fair
Yeah, let me turn down the game audio a
contracts
little
to
bit.
handshakes. I took on Baruch as my partner.
Okay,
for this
let's try that. Let's try that.
And I
Music is a
stand
bit
by
loud. Okay, I turned the music down. How's that sounding now, everybody?
How do you like me now?
Actually, I actually might turn down the music here too. Okay, and I'll turn this back up a little bit. Okay, chat, how's that? Thumbs up if good, thumbs up is good, or poop emoji if bad.
Poop emoji.
Yeah. Shit if
Jesus
bad.
Christ, you are loud.
Shut up. I like the shit emoji. I'm gonna take the clapping from Lena as
Just
good.
calling it
Also,
emoji
Lena, I
is-
love that penguin clap. It's just so, especially when it's like during music and everything. It's like so cheerful. It's like, yay, again. Oh, sorry. Okay, you're up, Barty.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Baruch's natural talent or their loyalty.
Damn.
He says loyalty. You are betraying your closest friend.
Am I though?
Yeah.
Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere.
I know just what to do.
Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy smothering your nearly finished potato dish.
I don't know why. Jesus Christ.
Oh, gravy
I
flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud.
I don't know why I thought it
Chat,
said that he
you know what this
poured
means.
gravy straight into your mouth.
Chat, you know what this means. You know what this means. Also, Concho, thank you for the lurk. Hope you enjoy the recliner. But chat, this means we gotta go get mashed potatoes now. God, I'm gonna be so fat after
Did you
this stream.
you have mashed potatoes? You got mashed potatoes from see he's up. Did he actually have mashed potatoes? This bitch really got mashed potatoes as well? Just get the whole KFC menu? Is this actually sponsored by KFC? What is happening? Hi guys. How's the ad going? It's on for another 3 minutes.
Alright, chat. I'm kind of treating this episode like a thought project here. Alright? Because, like, I've been showing all this food on stream and everything. And, like, showing the crispiness. Not sponsored, by the way. Hold on. Let me start this off. Not sponsored. Uh, but, just thinking, I've been asked before by some people that know that I've been a chef and all, um, if I would ever do cooking on stream. And that would involve a lot of showing off the food. So, I'm going to keep doing that. I'm sorry if I'm making everybody hungry, but
You're making me
look at
very hungry.
look at those mashed potatoes. Look at those fluffy mashed potatoes. Now watch this, watch this. Okay, I give it a little bit of a squeeze. Look how pliant those are. Okay, just
Why does
look
that
at
look?
that loaf. Okay,
That just that doesn't look like mashed, but that looks like a blob.
here is the gravy. I can't tilt it too much because it will
Okay,
fall out.
completely ignored. Fuck
I
me, I
heard what
guess.
you said and I ignored it.
Yeah, no, yeah. I feel loved in this relationship,
Oh yeah.
partnership, this business relationship. That was what I
Oh
said.
yeah, chat. Come on, come on, chat. That was. Come on.
Come
That
on,
was
what?
good. That was good. The whole gravy pour, that was good. That's what we needed in this stream. Some
I don't
finger
know what's
licking
going on.
good. I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Ah, my headache's beginning to kick in.
Oh no, Artemis, I'm sorry. That gravy pour,
Mm.
hell yeah. Mm, this is good. Okay. Back to stream. When I first started streaming, I was like, I'll never eat on stream. Because I feel like that would be really, really gross. But then y'all make me play this. And we,
Oh yeah, it's our fault.
we kind of gotta, okay?
Yeah, no, it's our fault.
Tell me, chat. No, actually, tell me, chat. Tell me, chat. Is this gross or is this enjoyable content? All right, let's keep going. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab a hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still.
If you love something, set it free. Baby.
Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face.
Venom, do something, do something.
Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity?
Hold on right there, Barook. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Woof.
Can I his potatoes face?
Van Van rushes
Okay,
back
he is
over.
JoJo.
Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hands.
He's just JoJo. Mashed potatoes. Oh, sorry.
What was
Mashed
that?
potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal, glazed upon my specialty, braised tentacles of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by supreme chef ancestors. It's a star. He's literally JoJo.
You ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy.
I got a weakness for red flags and fully admit.
You know, there were a lot of red flags. Luckily, I'm colorblind.
Damn. Oh. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The result could be toxic.
Too late. It has been eaten.
I think I'll have something in the oven.
I don't feel so good.
What?
Oh my
It
god.
killed him!
Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
Oh no. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self.
Oopsie. Tastes like poison.
I'm in danger.
I ate poison regularly to make my bones strong.
The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds.
I'm Not sure the professor here makes enough money.
Oh, I just heard just over here.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Holding on, holding on, holding on.
Artemis, you've been
Yes.
doing a wonderful job, but I think this one has to have a slightly different tone. Okay, ready? Ready?
Oh God.
Okay, ready? Hello! I just turned into a ghost over here! Artie, say something.
No,
Please
it's
say
it's
something.
great. No, it's great.
Artie, you sound mad.
Keep going.
No, 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 no. I just for that one right there. Just for that one. You continue, but just for that one right there.
Oh,
I felt like
go,
that was.
go, go, go.
No, Artie, I
Go
just.
on.
Did someone just die? Yes, a student just died.
Me.
Did you just say me?
No, go on.
Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on.
You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly.
Those mashed potatoes you made in class.
Shit, I got a mouthful. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them.
They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders,
Yes, Baruch?
there's something I need to tell you.
Hold it right there, mister. There's something I need to tell you first. I don't know why he changed his
Oh,
accent.
jeez.
You see, when I was a boy, my father took me to the city. See a marching band. I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef. What is happening to his voice? That I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen.
Fuck off, Jojo. What kind of game did Ruby give? I don't know. Oh my god.
And ever since that day,
This
I'm
game is
having a
fucking great.
strong. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights.
I want there to be a second one.
We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story.
Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy?
You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Can you do like a little ghost sigh?
Oh. Forget him. You're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Oh
Whoa.
god, hold on.
I'm here to fight the hero.
What the flip?
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. There, you frightened me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another ship on an emotional level.
We're afraid. We're very afraid. Of course, because I am the monster, see?
Is he's rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? Much too sober for this. But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Let's
Oh, it
attack.
is an actual turn-based fight
Yeah, we're
sequence.
gonna attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love.
The only
Cook
one
with love does 1
available.
damage. It just got real. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Let's see what we got for defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use?
That's a big
Trepidation.
word. Isn't it trepidation? Never mind. Shut up.
You continue to stay
You
back
said
and
the
endure
exact
whatever
same.
comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter, buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensil. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're going to survive. You're not going to survive the battle. The attack. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monsters oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded edge. That's you.
Wow. Trying to steal my Colonel Sanders. Vile villain. Your reign of terror stops here.
Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens.
Pot pie power punch!
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, what just popped into my mind, Artemis? Okay, is the Japanese yodeler guy. Chicken go.
Oh god.
Chicken go.
Good
Watch your
lord.
back. You know he's going to attack. He's going to kick your non-chicken ass.
Good lord. This is why we can't have nice
Pop
things.
Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow.
I won't forget this. And I won't be back like you said.
I might have just spat so much water all over me trying to do that.
The sport monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of
The
magic spells with a
Chickenomicon.
golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko.
That sounds strangely familiar.
Your blood is
I'm going
pumping
to-
as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands.
I'm gonna need even more therapy after this. Yes, you will. Don't you worry.
As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image.
Does he have a boy band? Or is this your room?
This is, I think, my room. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird.
Have my headphones off, so wait a second.
We are only on day 2! And we've been streaming for almost 3 hours. This is going to be a long-ass stream, folks. I hope you're ready. Okay, because this is going
Are
to be
you
long.
finishing it? Are you finishing it in this stream?
I'm going to try. It said 3 days, so it's probably 3 days and then like an epilogue. Okay, we're going to try.
We're gonna suffer.
Yes, we are. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there's that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own.
I know this might be sounding like a little strange, but I think I might be I think I might like Clank.
Ah, yay!
I don't remember R2D2 and C3PO doing it.
Oh, they were totally a thing. You know it. They were totally
I
a
think
thing.
you rented the wrong Star Wars.
I rented a Star Wars, okay? God damn it, Artemis. I am ready. I got a flat of Red Bull and one a monster. I might die. I'm ready. I might die, but ready. Like him. Like.
Oh, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talk after class, and he's a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school?
No, but that does make complete sense.
Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted king of prom. King at the school he didn't go to. And was also the the convertible the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade.
I'm not sure you're having a stroke or we're both having a stroke because I see what you see, and that part of the sentence did not make sense. So wait, did the colonel turn into a convertible, or was the colonel in a convertible?
And he was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming
10,
parade.
10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. Oh, let's move on.
I
Let's move
I
on.
need a drink.
I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe. Oh, that's how she understood it from the robot. She misunderstood.
Ah,
So she does think he turned into the convertible.
Oh God.
God, I love you, Miriam. This is great. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy.
I smell.
Like I am with Colonel Sanders. What the fuck is going on with my voice?
You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy of Learning? You're a thing now? Why do they all pull JoJo poses?
We definitely connected yesterday.
Uh, sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess?
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
Secret ingredient?
Yeah, I just said that a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing.
So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in a botanical garden when I was wandering. Where is this going?
This can't be good.
He told me all about his passions of spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me that what he meant. He said it was powder of a creation for super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Where is this going?
Oh, Miriam's trying to tell me a secret so that I have to tell her a secret. Secrets to trade.
Ah, this is a trade war. Got it.
Oh no. Oh no. Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone.
Please, please, please. I mean, it would mean a world to me. And no one had to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? Oh. This is a tough one. Oh no.
Go on, Baruch.
Oh no.
Choose Baruch.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I could make up a fake ingredient, and then Bestie could come back and say, "Hey, that ingredient was fake. Oh, that's the ingredient he told me." You know?
Sure.
And then Bestie could be like, Bestie may go up to Colonel Sanders and be like, "You told her this ingredient," and then Colonel Sanders would be like, "No, that's not an ingredient that I said." And then I can be like, "Oh, that's what I thought you had said."
You're going in too deep. You're going in too deep.
And then you're cleared after that, so you're good there. But if I tell her the ingredient to Colonel Sanders, it may do absolutely nothing, and it may make her very, very happy. But there's a chance that Colonel Sanders finds out, and it makes Colonel Sanders extremely, extremely upset. So I'm gonna go with the fake ingredient. Am I a bad person?
Yes.
Okay. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do?
Oh.
Baruch, this game is not that deep. No Machiavelli needed. I'm sorry! This is why I don't do dating in video games. I overthink.
Or in real life.
Or in real life. I fucking overthink. God damn. Okay. Her eyes light up, imagining
This isn't even
such a thing.
dating. This is your friend.
Shut up! Relationships in general are hard. Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school
What?
on a
Dinosaur.
motherfucking horse. Is this what it's like to be awestruck? Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently.
I didn't realize anyone was watching me. Don't worry. He knows his way home.
You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseyful beaut you have. Dang it. That's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover it for you.
Oh, just gets really nervous around people they like.
Wow, that's covering for me? Just come out and say it, why don't you?
Jesus Christ, Lena.
I wish that was Sanders' horse. Damn. Damn. Uh, what? This is not helping.
I mean, they get food poisoning, and we were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it.
She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulders, but he sees you coming.
There, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey?
Act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. Yeah. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them.
Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being a best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes like creativity and like patience and panache.
I was like, that is not patience.
Listen, that is not how you spell Colonel either, but there where we are right now.
Did I say you spelled
And
Colonel?
it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Why am I talking like Ashley?
You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding and you instantly recognize it. It's a book just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back.
I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret.
You notice that they haven't just been studying the book, they've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth.
Oh, we're playing.
Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class.
Beep boop beep boop boop beep.
Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot.
Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts.
You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Beep bomp womp womp womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Okay, he's definitely a JoJo reference.
Yeah, but
You cannot
I
convince me
totally
otherwise.
understood. I totally understood what Crank just said. Ashley
He said
said.
womp womp.
Ashley said. Ashley had said never heard that even from a stand mixer, and so Crank turned to Van Van and said, "Your mother is a stand mixer," and JoJo's responding back, "No, your mother." Like, oh, I understood a good burn when it happens.
Bzz, bzz.
Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room.
Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are here to about to come to blows. I think that you must be. I'm having a stroke, but I'm not interested in either of them.
Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right?
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourself. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't, honestly. What do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with, like, business plans.
Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog.
Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. And my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn.
Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom.
Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken.
You want to pay pay attention to the lesson. You truly you do.
Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name.
What? I'm totally missing the conversation here. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you.
Well, Bawook?
Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit?
Hey, Bawookie.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to ditch ya.
No!
I am getting very sleepy out of nowhere.
No, you're totally fine. Thank you for being here, Artemis. This was a lot of fun. You are totally fine. Perhaps Pocket may
Also,
join us later, but who knows?
wow, I see how it is.
No,
I
you
get
go
it.
get some sleep. You
get
go
it.
get some sleep. We had
No,
talked
I
about
get it. I get it. No.
we had talked about Pocket joining
Fuck
later.
you. Fuck you.
Also, remind me to test the questionably ethical way of getting Fable Free working.
Right. So, ask you to test the ethically able questionable about Fable 3. Got
See.
it.
Good night.
Good night, Artemis. Thank you for being here. All right, chat. Looks like we are going solo at this point. This will be rather interesting, to say the least. 1 second. Okay, just getting some stuff set up here to change a few things. Come on, there we go. Okay. Alright, let us continue. Oh no, not solo. What language was that? What language was what? I don't know. Brain cells explode, probably. Okay. Which item do you want to sample? We're going to sample a dog biscuit. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his own culinary talents, perhaps. You should reach out for it, twin. Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Is this the end? You fade into darkness, but something is there. The Spork Monster! Porco, what are you doing here?
It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten.
You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend. Wherever you are. Which item do you want to sample? A shimmering pepper? A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Oh no, I died again. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Close to my friend. Oh. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy, you must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man! You come to and find yourself find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourselves, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Why did I say it like that? Off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Step up and tell them you're on. You're on! Or, I'm sorry. You're on! A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Good one, Van. Or, I'm sorry, hold on, how do I do this one? Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Book. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer! Timer, timer ready. Oh. Chat, no, I'm not ready for this. Hold on. I gotta power up with some chocolate milk. One moment. Okay, okay. I love how y'all don't see what I have over here, but as far as you know, I just have a whole freaking buffet over here, and I kind of do. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready." That's what I'm talking about. Arrgh! I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had this chicken, you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What? I'm sorry, what? No! 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 It's timing me on choices! Ah! Okay. Alright, I have to mentally prepare myself for this. I have to mentally prepare myself for this. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we are mentally prepared. Oh, we're not mentally prepared. Okay, hold on. We need water. Alright. We are mentally prepared. What temperature does water boil at? It always boils 100 seconds after you turn the heat off 100 degrees Celsius. Okay. That's right. But how would you have even gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. Oh. Potato doesn't need water. That's planned. Quick, find some dice. Oh no. Okay, you're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. Okay. How many herbs and spices did you say you used? 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. 100 cc's. Alright. Sprinkle's tail is wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude, trust, vigilance, gratitude. Trust. That's wrong. No, damn it. I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness energy. So, where did it come from? A small town where big dreams are born deep beneath the surface of... Oh no, this is a horrible time to start forgetting important things. Oh no! You tried to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Bubbling, sizzling, silence, sizzling. That's what... Don't make me get the spray bottle! Is this the end? Yep. Game over. No! Okay, try again. How far back does this take me? Please not far. Please not far. Okay. We're gonna skip right to the fight. Alright. Step up and tell him you're on. Alright. 100C. Okay, 11. Okay, what state of mind? Gratitude. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. That's where I fell apart. That's where I fell apart. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Your classmates are rooting for you, but actually simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better. Okay, yeah. When you're a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Draw energy from that place. The shoulder of Orion deep beneath the surface of the Pacific. Oh, okay, not the shoulder of Orion. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Book. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you he makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to build traditional? Oh no! What were you thinking? Getting your mind back. Get your mind back. Oh no! 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 Grrr! You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Oh, gee. Sorry, I forgot the question. You and Cousin Sixteen one events. What does that have to do with scratching spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof! You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun playing elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in the kitchen bet battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Boo does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixture to rescue the dough before it's overmixed. Boo-book, no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Bawook's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chows as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Bawook to do the honors, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Damn. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. Oh, they call me Tim. Chicken is now kitty. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why are you gonna do this to me? Now I gotta eat kitty. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you! As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lip, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Ooh. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. Oh, shit. Okay. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Damn it. Okay. I'm so bad at this. Try again. Oh no, not this again. Okay. Step up and tell them you're on. Yep. Timer ready. Here we go. 100C. Here we go. 11. Here we go. Gratitude. Here we go. Deep beneath the surface of the Pacific. That's wrong. What? So all three of those are wrong? Alright. Silence. That's right. Oh, Jesus. Get your mind back into the competition. Girl, you're standing on the desert, you only got one cookbook, what a hunk. Oh no, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, what does that have to do with Cratchit's spectacular fried chicken? I don't know what's going on. You're really struggling to keep up. No, so this still ends badly no matter what. Oh, this still ends badly no matter what. Alright, we going. Okay, internalize the rage. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. That was stressful. That was so stressful. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. We're going to take a piece of chicken here. Alright. We're going to set that over there. The other tab made the shotgun. What do you have up in the other tab? Oh my god. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't ever ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. Damn. Why am I so negative? Shit. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you are hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. Oh, I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. A Photoshop tutorial, but there was an ad. Alright. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something beautiful. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. I really want a prequel now.
Yay!
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster!
Porco? I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after all fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but
I don't know what this voice is.
I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know that it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Oh, thanks, Porco. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode.
I know you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spook monster, you see.
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Only till one day some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
A magic spell book?
Precisely. I have procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting innocent from those who would cheat through sorcery and guile. I have no idea. Uh, I have no idea where this voice has been going. This entire voice has been a trip. We started somewhere and we aren't even on the same plane that we started. Jesus Christ. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Book, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him.
It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipe of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close.
Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing.
It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps?
Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? We're going to reveal it. We're going to reveal it. Spicy chicken. I'm calling it. It's spicy chicken. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day.
I present to you my original coleslaw.
Oh, I didn't even think about the coleslaw. I didn't get coleslaw. I didn't get coleslaw. I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't like coleslaw. So I didn't get coleslaw. But damn it! I should have at least gotten it for the bit. I redeemed that and then no one said chicken. Actually, I should have said spicy kitten. And no one said kitten. You're right. I should have said spicy kitten there. But still, no one has said chicken yet. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, Molten Burrow with the hydrate. Thank you, Molten. Everyone else at home hydrate. Coleslaw isn't food. I mean, it is. It's a salad. It's a cabbage salad. That's what a slaw is. Well, a slaw isn't cabbage. Cole is cabbage, but slaw is salad. You know, you can have a carrot slaw. You can have a zucchini slaw. You can have a potato slaw. That's what hash browns basically are. Coleslaw is trying to make salad worse. Coleslaw is a threat to mankind. Man, I didn't know we had so many anti-coleslaws here. Oof. Alright, 1 second here. Alright. Magnificent. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it round so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy.
Sure, why not?
Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you look closer at. Potato coleslaw. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the colonel. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my goodness, there's so much here. We're gonna look at the pictures. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried kitty drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription.
I wonder who my friend Pete is.
I forgot about the name change. Let's go with the next photo. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. I like this.
Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices?
Tap on an item to discover more about the colonel. An adorable little baby crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Poe, why? Oh God, why? Oh dear God. Oh dear God. God damn it, Poe, why? Well, Poe just redeemed so that instead of me saying the word Colonel, I have to say the word Daddy. And if I'm doing this, I'm saying it like Daddy. This is gonna be interesting. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Daddy Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture with just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Tap on item to discover more about the Colonel. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. But then you wipe it off. But when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Go with this. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of this comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... You notice a very realistic stuffed kitty sitting in a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the kitty's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of Student is swept out with a breeze. Tap on an item to discover more. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Sorry, Daddy Sanders. Daddy Sanders, you're right. I'm fucking up the daddy. Daddy Sanders. Tap on an item to discover more about the daddy. You open the door to Daddy Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Daddy Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. I didn't spend 1250 points for nothing. No, you didn't. So did Daddy discover the secret to immortality? Is that why he can be like an old man but now young? Oh, if I tell him, I feel like I tell him I'm cold. Or I confess up and tell the truth. I don't think now's the time for a big move. I didn't miss it. Hi, Zatara! Big move. I don't know. I don't. Oh, hi, Zatara! Oh, we are. I don't know how far in we are, but we're like I guess halfway through day 2, and I think there's 3 full days. So, okay, all right. I'm gonna fess up and tell the truth. Honesty. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't tell anything. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Boo. Yeah, my name is Boo. Zatara, you're just in time to see Daddy Sanders show us a good time. Oh yeah, so Zatara, 2 things have been redeemed. They call me Tin, and what that does is it changes the name of something in game. So chickens are now Kitty, and the Colonel is now Daddy. So yeah, let's continue. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Daddy in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Daddy. Mm-mm. Daddy. Yes, Baruch. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! You awake to a beautiful morning in Daddy Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Daddy Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Daddy Sanders emerges into the room. Zatara, how much for you to refer to another NPC as Daddy in the next Olem stream? Oh my god, every Coliseum competitor is now dead. Oh my god, Zatara, no, you legit could do that. Have someone cast a spell, okay, to hide themselves, and kind of like mystical hats in Yu-Gi-Oh, where the Dark Magician hides under a bunch of hats. It could turn a bunch of people into the same character, and the character is known as Daddy. Like, oh my god, hold up, this could be perfect. You could do it. You could do it during you could do it when it's like all the players versus one character. Okay, like all the players versus one enemy, and then that enemy turns all the players to look like that enemy. So then the players don't know who necessarily is good or bad. I have no idea how you would do that, but feel free. uh, He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's the simple breakfast I just whipped up. Oh, we we eating some more chicken because of that. We eating some more. Oh yeah, I have chicken. I have mashed potatoes and gravy. I have biscuits. There's mac and cheese still over there. I don't know if they're gonna pull out mac and cheese at all. Probably not. I didn't have coleslaw, so I missed out on the coleslaw. But yeah, I really prepped for. Yes, I 100% got KFC. 100%. I was set for this. I know I've been teasing everybody with it all. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to enjoy this. All right, I'm going to have fun with this. My favorite thing about this game is that it's actually made by KFC. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Have you been? It's it's meticulous. You taste Daddy Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest cook to gift to cookery? Flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Spritz water bottle. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school, after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. Okay, they both are in my next tattoo is the line earlier that morals are bad for morale. Or morals is bad for morale. God damn it, I said that so wrong. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? I'm sorry, no, that's too Mrs. Weasley. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay. I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, and I can get to know you, little metallic guy. Long story short, he took my skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? Well, I gotta catch up on Jay. What? I'm not playing. It takes much more to get me to behave. Fair. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Daddy Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole
Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Daddy Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Daddy Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. Oh no. Oh no. Did we break up? Did we have a falling out? Miriam, no! When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself not quite grasps that fact. Because, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Dang, that thigh squish. That person is straight out of JoJo. Yes, absolutely. Oh, no one with the kitty update. Alright, let's see here. We're going to very quickly switch over to Big Cam. Okay. We've got Kitty Cat number 1, Fluffy, who is slowly walking, or debating about walking over to Kitty Cat number 2, Topaz. But neither of them compare to Kitty Cat number 3, Juju in the tree. Hey, Juju. Oh, he's so precious. Oh, focus on Fluffy. There you go. The tail just going swish swish. You can really see the crink in the tail. At that point, at that angle that was at, you can see the crink at the end of the tail. You can see how he only really twitches his tail. He's so cute. No judgmental. No judgmental. What does that even mean, Zatara? What does no judgmental mean? Alright, let's get back to the screen. Game getting too serious. Need some fluff. Fair enough. What a well-made kitty tower. Thank you. I do like it. They've got so much to it. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right now. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Daddy Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick up such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Baruch, suggesting I pick up a defenseless horse. Oh no, son of a bitch! God damn it! Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck! Oh, damn it! Are we loving this yet, Ruby? I am absolutely in love with this, but dear God, this has been one hell of an adventure. Professional streamer Baruch, everyone. I know! So professional. God! Hey. Are you. Thank you for the posture check, Molten. Are you not entertained? I hope so, because this is embarrassing. Alright. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Daddy Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school?
Baruch, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I think I was supposed to say daddy back there, wasn't I? Shit. Ruby and Baruch got KFC for this. They are engaged, locked in, as the kids would say. We were starting to think it was like The Ring, and you were setting us up. I got a KFC flyer in the mail and wanted to get it for this too. I did. I don't know if you were here, but I did get KFC. I've got KFC here. Uh, Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. Is it finger looking good? Oh, it is so finger looking good. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. For free, Peru? What do you mean for? I'm so confused. What I do for free? Excuse me, Baruch. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you can tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Daddy. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Baruch. Annoyed by Daddy Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. Can someone make a supercut of Baruch saying Daddy? Oh my god. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Wow! What's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. Give me the full-length vial and it can be arranged. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if they weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Daddy Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, I'm not gonna do the. Honestly, this is something in any game, if it gives me the option to erase my memory, I will not take it. And if there's an option to find your memory, hey yo, hold up, whoa, no one, Jesus Christ. But if there's an option to retrieve my memory, I will do everything I can to retrieve my memory, because one of the most valuable things I think any human being has, is our memories, because our memories, no matter what else, are unique to us. And like, you may have certain shared memories with people, but you will always have a unique perspective, even to the same events. Like, I value memory over so many things. Don't do it after all. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry, reach for some old homework to give him a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. We're gonna wait to see what happens. Ruby, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone else hydrate also. I'm gonna hydrate with a little bit of chocolate milk too. I got chocolate milk here because I was spoiling myself. But also hydrate. Thank you, Ruby. We're gonna do nothing. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Chocolate milk and KFC, the dinner of champions. Yes, it is. Zatara, thank you for contributing to the Flat Earth Stream Challenge. Really quick, for those who are not aware, the Flat Earth Stream Challenge is a challenge that, yes, it says 30 days right now, but I will constantly be expanding that. Basically, it is just a challenge to get to 1,000,000 points. Thank you, no one, as well, for contributing to the challenge. Once we get to 1,000,000 points, my sister, known as Flat Earth here, will join me on stream and we will play Heroes of Might and Magic together on stream. Ruby, thank you also for contributing to the Flat Earth Stream Challenge. But yeah, so that's what that is for anyone who's wondering. And that price was set by my sister. Originally she wanted it to be where it was like just a single redeem, so someone had to get 1,000,000 because she didn't know that you could do like that she didn't know that you could do like a channel gold thing. But yeah, so only 500,000 watch minutes to 1,000,000 points. That's just, yeah, it is a fun time. I don't know exactly what we're gonna play. We might each have our own kingdom. Or one thing that we've done for the campaign, and this is kind of what I did to get my sister into Heroes of Might and Magic, which is kind of well, besides like the Nancy Drew series, it's like the next big video game that she got into because she doesn't play a lot of video games. But what we did was we played the campaign, but the campaign's only single player, but you get multiple heroes and you can have multiple towns. So we would divvy up which heroes and which towns we were responsible for. So it was kind of like co-op in that instance, and we'd like trade truce and everything like that. This is making me want to game with my brothers. You should, Ruby. Oh my God, Ruby. I don't know if your brothers would play with you online or anything like that. But like if you ever did a stream and you were able to get your brothers on with you, whether just by voice or whatnot, that would honestly be really, really cool. That's really awesome when streamers do that. Sprinkles turns feral. Oh yeah. Barks at the squirrel. Terrence! I told you never to come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied with his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professorial tone. Brothers, you also have sisters. This game just makes me reminds me of when I saw an old lady eating KFC gravy like soup. This actually a game I originally played with my brother. We did. Oh my God, that is so awesome. How am I doing with the voices, by the way, Ruby? Probably trash. I'm not very good at voices. Yeah, Artemis was doing voices earlier, then Artemis had to leave. So now I'm doing all the voices. Originally, I was just the narrator and myself. But yeah, how am I doing? I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Buick, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, But before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Wah! But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joanne. J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, this doesn't make it a great date. Beep. Then take Jeff and Joanne with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down to the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sand beep. Oh, wait. No. Listen. There we go. I think we made Spinkly British. I think we did. I really think we did. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding sound stops him in his tracks. Beep. Bzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Ugh. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. Oh god, he's fucking dead. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay? Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. Hold on. The final competition showdown challenge
What
exam.
are you? A hero sandwich.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Bunny.
Hello.
Have you two come to join me to add voices to the stream?
No, just to pester you because you're still playing this, but also I'm quite amazed that it instantly put my face in.
Wait, what? Hold up. Did it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, it's got no, actually because I still have them visible, so whenever you guys pop in, it'll show your faces. Yeah. Bunny boy is the bunny on the left, Joe is the angry looking cat with the mustache on the right. It's people.
No,
Alright.
we were just heading to bed and figured we'd come over and say goodnight.
Oh, well thank you. Well you two
Yeah. We came to say hi to Poe, not to you.
Oh wow.
Good night, Potato.
Oh, and Zatara. Zatara and Ruby are here. Oh, they're important.
Fuck you.
No, Baruch. God, you keep
Wow.
offering it. We keep telling you no.
How rude.
How rude. Um, Joe, are we watching anime tomorrow?
Yep, assuming I don't get called into work, I'll see you around noon, my
Okay.
time.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, back into it, folks. So it is the final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a little silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Daddy Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe sorta. But I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. Yeah, absolutely dream of KFC. I think there's a finger licking good joke there while riding some stallion, maybe. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. Gravy is not soup. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Boo Wook's famous kitty pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Daddy Sanders. Boo, what are you doing here? There's still some time before the final exam. I volunteer to be the study. This game is mandatory for employee training. The man sounds like someone who should be in the werewolf janitor game. Oh my god, the werewolf janitor game. I'm pretty positive I have that on the list, but I've been wanting to play that game too. How's Daddy Sanders? Daddy Sanders is doing great. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? Well, that's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Daddy Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Fess up about your practice dish. Yeah, we totally got caught. We're sitting there just like, no, well hold on. Ding! Like, that's exactly what we just did. Daily reminder burgers old either or. Oh. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little practice more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. That is a line that I would totally say, too. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a kitty pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Ha ha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'd probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. I didn't get the pot pie either. Ah! It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. Not THC, that's TLC, or that's THC, not TLC. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese, yes! Plus good. Plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge for victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Daddy Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. Is Daddy Sanders going extra crispy? The intensity in the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. I'm sorry, Daddy Sanders batters his kitties as it levitates through the air. Whoa. Hold up, hold up. I gotta take a moment to process that sentence. Daddy Sanders batters his kitty as it levitates through the air. Hold on. God damn it, Ruby. And everyone else who fucking added to this game. Over 50 fucking times, and what the fuck? The question is, are any neighbors close enough to hear you out the window? The window is open. So there's a good goddamn chance. Be right back clipping that. Oh, Zatara, Ruby, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm wearing a japron. And to match the kitchen. Sorry, I wanted to throw that out there. Okay, where were we? Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Daddy Sanders batters his kitty as it elevates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Yes, even just for the occasion. Does this count as cosplay? Can this count as a cosplay stream? I've honestly always wanted to get into cosplay, and like when we went to the Colorado Ren Fair, that was the first time I've ever done cosplay for anything. And I mean, it was just like wearing bits of armor and stuff that I put together, but like it's very intimidating at the same time. It is so much fun, but like it's also very intimidating because like, does this actually look good? I mean, it feels awesome, but does it actually look awesome? Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend Batter Blaster! Van flexes his pectorals and he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. Some people deliver the cosplay stream. Wait, Ruby, did cosplay stream get... Wait. Didn't I redeem the cosplay stream on you? You haven't done it yet? Ruby. WTF. Nah, I'm just messing with you. You do it whenever. I want to go to a run fair and cosplay. It would be so much fun. Wear extremely comfortable shoes, Potato. I made that mistake with the first outfit I wore the first day there. Wear extremely comfortable shoes. Spend an entire day in the shoes you're thinking of wearing and like walk around in them. If they are not comfortable, do not wear those shoes. I gotta decide what I'm wearing for Run Fair this year. So do I, actually. I'm very tempted to wear. I'm very tempted to wear. Well, actually, yeah, no, I still got two outfits that I didn't really wear to the last Run Fair, so I might wear both of those. Which one was a wizard and one was like, the full warrior ensemble. I wore part of the warrior ensemble, but I didn't wear the full one, so I might do the full one and the wizard. Yeah, maybe. All right. 5 dial pressure point kitty cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Oh, cast a spell or do it the hard way. Ren Fair, I think I'm doing Pensick this year, maybe next year. Pensick. I'm assuming that's a Ren Fair in Pennsylvania, but tell me if I'm wrong on that one. I have nothing medieval themed. I gotta step up my game. Time to break out the sewing machine and start the blood sacrifice. I was trying to get a new cosplay put together today, but the thrift shop didn't have a top that worked. Ooh, Ruby, can we get like a clue into what sort of cosplay you're working on? Or if you want to talk about it outright, you know, but can we get like something there? Goodness. Pocket! Hello, Pocket! Find a spell in the Necro Nom Nom Nomicon. The hard, and then we got the hard way. Pensis is a 3-week long SCA event. Ooh, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong here, no one, but if I'm not mistaken, SCA events are like those recreational event type things, right? Like those are the things like they do the medieval fighting, and all that sort of stuff. It would Drachenfest be considered an SCA event, or is that technically something else? Yeah, 10K drunken morons camping, drinking, and fighting. My Windows is fixed. New country installed. New country installed. What? New CPU installed. New and my dad gave me his old phone, so I got an upgrade. Holy shit! Great day so far. Can't wait to test Monhunt. Holy shit, Pocket! That's awesome. That is absolutely amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I autocorrect on new phone. Well, at least we know it's a phone. Zatara knows what cosplay. Ooh, Zatara. All right, I'll have to talk to Zatara. You know, I mean, you know, I might be able to get it out of Zatara. I mean, Zatara has told me about the secret. They could give it in. Going from beat up Note 9 to S22, hell yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Pocket, no, that is super awesome. I'm excited to see what Monhunt does for you. Like, I'm super excited to see. The secret! Hold up, hold up. Is that the clue? Is that the clue? Hold up. Draken is LARP and SCA has 0 fantasy bits, more being. Okay, so SCA is more quote unquote supposed to be historically accurate, right? And like, okay, is that more accurate? But hold on. I'm wondering, is that the secret that Zatara just did? What's his name? Luffy, from One Piece. So does that mean that Ruby is going to do a One Piece character? Now, if Ruby's going to do a One Piece character, I do remember. Hold on. Oh, I do remember seeing some suggestions for One Piece character through one of Ruby's like stories on Insta or something like that. But what characters were suggested? I don't even remember the characters' names. I want to say one of them was Nami. Hold on. Yeah, Ruby, did someone suggest Nami to you? I want to say that I thought that was one of the suggestions, but I thought there was one more suggestion too. But I'm not sure. Hold on. None of these are looking as familiar. Maybe it was Nefertari Vivi? And I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I honestly have barely seen any of One Piece. So I might be completely wrong on that. Holy shit, I just realized how bright that is. I am so sorry, everyone. Let me minimize that. Jesus Christ, freaking bleaching me out like a goddamn ghost here. Oh, Arlong? Okay. I'm a mind reader and I'm in everyone's walls all at the same time. Hold on. Let me look up who Arlond is.
Sorry, it's gonna get bright here again. Arlong, one piece. Oh, 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 Ruby, how you gonna do the nose? Oh, I am so. Oh, how you gonna do the nose? Oh, please be Arlong. I hope it's Arlong now. Is the thumping the neighbors trying to get to you? I thought they just were or something. All right, sorry. We're gonna do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion, more passion, more passion, more footwork, more energy, more speed, more passion, more energy? So, I'm going to do it the hard way. Daddy Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Buwook. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Buwook, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Hey, if doing a nose prosthetic, I'm doing pearl. Ooh, okay. All right. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's a secret ingredient! However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the sport monster. I swear every single time I have changed his voice. I cannot figure out a voice for him. This might be the one. I hope it's the one, because I cannot do more voices for him. Holy cow. My extent of One Piece knowledge is the live action. That is all. You may banish me now. Poe, I don't even have that to the extent of my knowledge. My extent of knowledge of One Piece is reels that I've seen on Insta or YouTube Shorts or something like that. Changing his voice is hilarious. Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? Oh, this is this is a different guy. Okay. We spark monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. It's fine. Mine makes up for everyone's. I've seen maybe 10 minutes of an episode while someone was on my lap, so you want Bo. We are watching One Piece after this. Oh, man. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork notices that you've got the Grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Huh, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spark pup back in the old country. Oh my god, the voice keeps changing. I can't control it. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scale tactics class, and when I woke up. You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck! What the frick was that? I'm never okay. My life is in succession of black swan events, but quite alright. Jesus. Jesus, okay. I love potatoes and sports.
Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself, or give up and drop out of culinary school. No, we will not give up. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as Did I just go super cheddar? Ah! Oh dear God. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Bawook, you are the chosen one, you will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that this power you can do anything, except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your kitty pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Boo-Boo, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Daddy Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you Breath of Fire 3. Alright, Pocket, we'll get to that in a little bit. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Daddy Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Pocket threw off the Ancient One's groove. You kinda did, Pocket. And it's okay. Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Daddy Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried kitty tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. I threw off your groove, you say? Yeah, you threw off my groove. I'm sorry, but you threw off the Ancient One's groove. Hydrate! Reposture check! Pocket's going for the KO. There. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students! With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clink. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hee, I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? That is one hell of a wedgie. Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature wah, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. That's a fucking word, by the way. That's a fucking word. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. It's been 3 Yeah, wow, 3 whole days long. It's been 3 days. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. I agree. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. Oh my god. I love it. I want it. It's so cute. It's so small. Okay. It's so tiny. It's so precious. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naratamaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. I'll take 7,000. What is this? A meal for ants? If we want this to be for children, it needs to be at least 3 times that size. If anyone gets the reference, put the name of the movie in chat. Yeah, Poe gets it. Poe gets it. How'd I nail that one, Poe? How'd I nail it? Was I close? Yes! Down to the pause and everything. Thank you. A free gasoline pipe accident. Uh, the scene that lives rent free in my head is when Derek Zoolander is one look, I don't think so. Runs up, turns left, and oh my god, there it is. Magnum! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Dear God, it's beautiful. That whole scene, and then the Ninja M freezing space just lives rent free in my head. Uh, it's a walk off. It's a good thing I wore briefs today. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Boo, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axholm urchin shell topped with caviar. That actually looks pretty nice. You know? Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool. It's funny how many people walk right off the runway, like one every show, it seems. That looks like someone had eaten it about. Oh, actually, Rob! You know what? Actually, you do photography for models and all that sort of stuff. Do you actually get to go to runway shows at all? Or like to actually work them, or is that something where like more you have a passion for it, so you go to them to like observe, like you pay to go to one? How many people hit the magnum of show? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof! Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkle goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue! I've done some, but most of the photographers aren't making squat. I get in because I know designers and models. Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. Still, that sounds pretty cool. Are they entertaining to go to? The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Usually. Dejected, Van Van does not go gently into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. Sprinkles, no! I know. Well, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That's actually pretty good looking. But does it taste good? That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Yeah, that's a problem. Food is meant to eat. You make it look pretty, that's fantastic, but it better be good to eat. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Like, I am all for making food look absolutely pretty, but it's gotta be edible. All right. Now that being said, I'm not against what's called NFGs, non-food garnish. I'm not against those either, especially if it's like parts of the food that would be thrown away that you normally wouldn't serve. Like for example, if you're serving a pineapple dish and as part of the garnish you use pineapple leaves, you're utilizing more of the product and all. So long as you utilize it in a way to where it's obvious that it's a garnish that's not meant to be eaten, but like there's still the beautiful plate to eat and all, and it's easy to eat it. Sorry, I get kind of passionate about food sometimes. I'm not the best, but I am proud of what I make. It depends on the show. Like Slim Lingerie is tedious with all the rabid droolers, but some avant-garde can get fun. Oh, nice. You'll be surprised how little even getting into something like Vogue pays. That kind of sucks. I mean, I would think that, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be like the most glamorous of jobs. But I would still hope that it, pays decent. But it sounds more like it's probably more. Is it because there are tons of photographers? Yeah, there's probably tons of photographers there. It's probably more of a prestige thing. Like magazines are about the reputation and the portfolio that they pay. Then the pay. Yeah, that's kind of yeah, exactly. Like you can say to people that you've
you've taken photography for Vogue and stuff like that. Pet peeve: people using garnishes that don't actually complement. 100%, 100%. Garnish that has nothing to do with the dish at all. Baruch, I have an update. Is it a good update? I hope it's a good update. What's your update, Pocket? I need some water. Also, for those who are wondering as to why I'm so talkative and all that sort of stuff, and also so forgetful, because besides the fact that that's normally how I am, anyways, but it's like elevated right now. I may or may not, because I had KFC, partaken of the Lord's lettuce before we, started streaming. So yeah, we okay. Fucking autocorrect. Oh, get that? Yeah, the mint leaf on every dessert, especially because oftentimes it's not even the same mint that's in the dish if the dish has mint. Plus, also, mint that's been ground up, mint that's been muddled, mint that's been sliced are all going to have different smells to them and different tastes to them. Like the way you prepare it is going to change it drastically. By the way, muddled mint is freaking good. And like you chop it up a little, you chop it up somewhat fine, then you muddle it in like a what's the word I'm looking for? English stuff. In a mortar and pestle with just a little bit of a finishing salt, and then you put it on ice cream. Okay, that is really good. Yeah, and you can put it on any ice cream you want. I personally like to put it on chocolate ice cream. You can put it on mint chip and all, but you chop it up fine. So like it's not like you have to chew the mint or anything like that. You muddle it up to kind of bruise it, so it's volatile oils start to seep out, and the salt helps to kind of give little puncture holes in it to seep out a little more. And then the salt's just going to elevate the taste of the ice cream as well. Honestly, really good when you want to do like a root beer float and you want to make it kind of like you want to do a adult version of a root beer float. You make a mint mojito float. Okay, you're gonna mix your gin that would normally go in, or not mint mojito. I'm sorry, mint julep. A mint julep float. So you're gonna mix your gin that you would normally put into a mint julep, and you'd mix that with some sort of like club soda, or you can even do like Sprite or something like that if you want a little bit more flavor. And then you're gonna choose the ice cream of choice. If you're doing say like Sprite or something like that, a nice lemon sherbet ice cream actually works really well. And you're gonna muddle the mint. You're gonna put the mint kind of with the ice cream, mix up the ice cream a little bit with the mint, pop it in the glass, and then pour your gin and Sprite mixture. Yeah, fuck. Now I want some sweets and a computer upgrade. Oh my god, sorry. I was talking. I have to go back up because I haven't read Pocket's comment at all. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Sorry, but yeah, try that. I'm not a big fan of alcohol, but that sounds delicious. Someone try that and let me know if it's delicious. So Ruby and Baruch need a bartend so we can compare. Oh my god. Okay. I've been in 50th magazines back when I was bothering to keep count. Lord's Lettuce, aka Kale, aka the Devil's Kale, aka the Garden to the Soul. With my new CPU running Monhunt along with all my usual stream programs, my CPU Pocket, it sounds very comparable to my CPU then. And like you've seen me stream Monhunt, no issues whatsoever. Yeah, I'm around 55-60% when actively streaming and sharing my screen in Discord. Pocket can stream Monhunt, and the only issue now is it is just look. And the only issue now is just RAM, and that will be an easy upgrade. Oh, just RAM. Just RAM. Okay. Funny stories about waterproof lenses. Fuji once was trying to kill me, sending me an email about what am I doing with weatherproof lenses right after I got a tornado warning email. Huh? So confused. Dang, that CPU has got to be powerful. Well, now I need a mojito. It's got double the cores. Nice. It is the second best CPU and came with a M2 for myself also. Oh, that's nice. I'm so fucking excited. And ice cream. I need more video cards. So rendering video doesn't take 2 days. Yeah, fuck. Now I want some sweets and computers. Need this in my life so bad. Pat the potato. So Ruby and Baruch. Yeah, oh, I've had a few bartending offs in my day. Bartending offs in my day. Yeah, no. I don't have me bartend against Ruby. Ruby will beat me for anyone will beat me for sure. I'm sitting there and I'm basic. I'm basic. I'm a like my drink of choice. I don't drink, but my drink of choice is a Scotch and water. I am basic as fuck on the rocks, and I sip it with a straw. I'm basic as fuck. One day we'll have a giant Olem get together. That would be so awesome. A giant Olem get together would be so awesome. I'll do some cooking. I offer to cook. There will be fights, drinks, D&D, and so much more. The 5500 does me well, but the GeForce 1660 is slow. Yeah, 1660 is kind of down there. I want to join y'all at a Ren Fair one of these days. Hell yeah, Pocket. I got 2 emails in a row. One for waterproof cameras and the warning me of a tornado. Oh my goodness, there's way too much chat. I can't keep up with this. But you won't love food, Joe. Help with the cooking. I am known for having no sense of self-preservation. Oh, I love cookies. Zatara and I are plotting. Don't worry. Wait. You're plotting? You're plotting for an Olem get-together? Ruby, don't keep us in the dark, please. And please give us plenty of time to prepare as well. My record of keeping myself alive is not 100%. Well, hold on. Your record of keeping yourself alive is not 100%. Are you still alive right now? So far that's giving you a good record. I guess you could be declared clinically dead for a little bit and be brought back. In which case, damn. But yeah, it's in the beginning states. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, there is plenty of time. Okay. Because I would love to go to an Olem gathering. Oh, also, I'm gonna throw this out there, okay? Because this is a convention that I really enjoy, and we'll get back to the game in just a moment. I swear. But this is a convention that I really enjoy, and I'm just gonna throw this out there. So, in my neck of the woods, I live near St. Charles, Missouri, St. Louis, St. Charles. And there's a convention that we have that is a board gaming convention. It is called Geekway to the West, and this year it's going to be in May, I think May 15th or something like that. But basically, what it is it's a 4-day event, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, at the St. Charles Convention Center, which is a very nice convention center where it's just a whole bunch of people getting together to play board games, and there's vendors there too as well, selling board games and all that sort of stuff, books and whatnot. And like, it's so freaking awesome because they have this huge library of board games where you just walk in, you grab a game, say, yeah, I want to play this, you check it out, you grab some buddies, and you play board games. It is so much fun. So anyways, if you like board games, hey, St. Charles, you guys had a nice Italian restaurant for a decade or so ago. Do you remember what it was called? Because we might still have it. But yeah, if you remember what it was called, well, there's an Italian restaurant in St. Charles. I think it's called Fratelli's. Does that sound familiar? It sounds like an event I was at last week's SaltCon. Maybe I'm not familiar with SaltCon at all. But maybe just a whole bunch of board games that people can play with and everything. That's just so fun. Such a great idea. When I went there last year, and literally I was there. They opened at like 7 in the morning. I was there by 8 o'clock, and then they closed at 11 o'clock at night. I was leaving at like 11 o'clock. The Salt Mining Industry Trade Show. Love that place. All right, we gotta get back into this. Got toast in your ears or something, Boo-Ook? I told you it's a display piece. Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry.
I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. Distracted by chat? Never. Yeah, I got distracted by chat. I'm a professional, I swear. I'm not a professional at all. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Board Game Con might be a good place to vend. Honestly, Ruby, it might be a very good place to vend some dice. And it's an indoor convention. I don't know if that makes it a win or a loss. Just saying. They're currently open for vendors, I believe. May 15th. Well, okay, it is. Hold on. Because this is kind of important. It's kind of important. It would be May 15th through the 18th. 15th is a Thursday, and then it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Just saying. If you're interested, I can send you a link, or you can search it up yourself as well for Geekway to the West. You know, it's whatever, but I'd be more than happy to send you a link so that, you can maybe look at it. Maybe not this year, but, maybe another year. Plus, also, St. Charles and the St. Louis area as well. That's why I'm doing SI Run Fair. Wait, SI Run Fair. What's SI Run Fair? I'm not familiar with the SI Run Fair. Oh, South Idaho Run Fair. Yeah, I was thinking about going to the South Idaho Run Fair. The Colorado Run Fair is taking up too much money for me this year, so I think I'm going to be going to the South Idaho Run Fair next year because KJ really wants me to go. So I'm probably going to go next year. But South Illinois, no, South Idaho. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of cool stuff here in St. Louis as well. We got the zoo, we've got the art museum, the history museum, we've got the science center, we've got the art, and all of that stuff is free except for the art. You got to pay to go up to the top, but that's it. They've got a museum down below, a mosaics museum that's all free. All those other things I named are free. We've got the aquarium, which I don't think that's free. It might be, or portions of it might be. We've got Soulard, which is this giant, just open market. We've got the City Museum, which is a giant ass fucking playground for like adults too. It's so cool. All right. Wait, you guys got the Mirror Bean, right? Or was that Chicago? I think that's Chicago. I'm not familiar with the Mirror Bean. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. They're setting up for a number 2. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Daddy Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, holy cow, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. You get a pass, and you get a pass. Everybody look under your chair. You all get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. He's 7 human years. Yeah, he's a good boy. You win! Together, you and Daddy Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of a school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive, high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Oh yeah, we redeemed points to change Colonel to Daddy. Yeah, Colonel to Daddy and Chicken to Kitty. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they're committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together. Oh, fuck! He's back! What was the voice? It's the sport. I'm not ready for this. Any card store dating? I think we need to get Artie a dating sim to play. It's the Spork Monster. He has totally mellowed out. Oh no. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone's too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat a crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. Next is the suicide. Oh no! No one, no! Why'd you go there? Oh, sprinkles. And we get a new wing of the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I'm actually feeling like I knew this the whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. E.T. phone. No, wait. E.T. phone home. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. Exterminate. Sorry. Wrong show. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Daddy Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Ooh. I mean, I really did that. Just, just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Hold on, Aaron. Chicken? Biscuits? Mashed taters with the gravy. Hold on. And mac and cheese. Back in my day, my KFC was moist. Oh dear God. I'm gonna be eating KFC for days. Popeyes is where it's at. Popeyes ain't bad. Personally, I love the Lord's chicken. Alright? And if you don't know what the Lord's chicken is, you ain't from the Midwest. Alright? The Lord's chicken is Chick-fil-A. Alright? Now, outside of the Lord's chicken, you got secular chicken. Okay? Secular chicken. Now shoot, I'm blanking on the name of the place. Hold on. Oh my God, no, I'm blanking on the name of the place. Raising Cane's, that's it. Raising Cane's is secular chicken. And then KFC is Protestant chicken. All right, that's what we got going on here. Oh shoot! I totally forgot to put my headset back on. I'm a Listen, it's been a day. It's been a day. Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot support Chick-fil-A. Why not, Pocket? I mean, if it's something of like political or anything like that, I would not know. But why not? I'm curious. Why can you not support Chick-fil-A? They're anti-LGBT. Okay, fair point. Did not know that. Fair point. Colonel. Okay, we read that. What? That's the end? But no, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious kitty dinner, Daddy Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Boo-wook, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head? Oh, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Daddy Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Boo Wook. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Daddy Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Daddy Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Bawook, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. This is about to get really loud, I think. Oh, shit. Yep, I'm going to turn this down for y'all because it's about to get real loud. All right. uh... uh... Besides, the only thing Chick-fil-A does different is that they brine their chicken in pickled juice. Yeah, which is also what Raising Cane does. Well, they don't brine it in pickled juice, but they do brine it, which is why Raising Cane's is so good also. And Raising Cane's got the Texas toast. The only thing I don't like from Raising Cane's, honestly, is the fries. Like everything else from Raising Cane's is fantastic, but the fries are meh. I love you, but your cooking is shit. It's time to make the donuts. So do we win or not? KFC anime win. Is there a new game plus mode? I doubt it. Bravo! Post Malone owns a Raising Cane's. Really? It's hot pink. Really? I love that. Brine cheese sticks and pickle juice to make mozzarella sticks. Brining and roasting is phenomenal. What? Oh, and in Utah. Oh, that's in Utah. Okay, hold on. The brine cheese sticks and pickle juice to make mozzarella sticks. I don't know why. When you said cheese sticks, it made me or mozzarella sticks. It made me think of the mozzarella sticks that White Castle sells, and uh, uh, which made me instantly think of the White Castle onion rings as well, which I will say this: White Castle's, in terms of onion rings for me, probably has the best onion rings out of any fast food place out there. Yeah, I mean other fast food places do onion rings, but like White Castle's, never been to Raising Cane's. Is it comparable to KFC? So Raising Cane's only sells chicken fingers. They are extremely well breaded and everything, extremely juicy, but they only sell chicken fingers. Chicken fingers and their most common combo is probably either the three piece or the caniac combo. Um, which the caniac combo comes with six chicken strips and they're like big. They're big. It comes with Texas toast that's buttered on one side. It comes with coleslaw, it comes with French fries, and it comes with their cane sauce, which is really good. It's a little bit sweet, a little bit tart, or not tart, tangy, a little bit tangy, and not sponsored, by the way. Uh, and what I like to do is I do like to get the caniac combo, or the three piece, because the three piece comes with three pieces, but Texas toast and coleslaw.
But I'll usually swap out the coleslaw for Texas toast, so I'll get 2 pieces of Texas toast. But yeah. Nah, Cane's is good. Yeah, White Castle when you're hungry, self-destructive, and want a dozen of something, or you're extremely high. If I get down to the States this year, I'm stopping in. Yeah, I would say do so, Poe. It's definitely good. Unless what, Zatara? Unless what? What are you talking about? But anyways, I digress. So I was thinking about the onion rings from White Castles, and you know what the problem with a lot of places with onion rings is, and this is onion rings in general, and even White Castles is guilty of this too, is sponsorship. I mean, yeah, if any food place wants a sponsorship, you know, I'm willing to eat on stream. Just showing you what I got to offer, just little cold. That wasn't part of the sponsorship. So I only get high when speaking, so I'm not up to any decision making. Fair. Being sponsored can be a good deal, but odd rules. Yeah, it could definitely have some very odd rules on that one. Yeah, this is finger licking good. But okay, god damn it. No, we're getting distracted. Onion rings. Okay, so onion rings. One of the worst things to happen to an onion ring is you bite into it and like you don't bite all the way through the onion ring, and so when you move away from the ring, you get this slime of onion coming out, and then you just got unbreaded onion that's like all moist because of the heat pulling the moisture out, and then you got just a hollow thing of batter. And that's not as enjoyable as an onion ring. Now the batter might be good, but the onion by itself is honestly, it's like, ugh, an unonioned ring. Yeah, exactly. It's basically an onion worm at that point. Let's be honest. But you want to know how to avoid that? Okay, don't make, and this is something you can do at home. Can't you just like put it back, Zatara? That is absolutely disgusting. Why would you even consider that? Okay. But anyways. I mean, it's like using a limp noodle at that point, Zatara. Just ugh. Okay, I'm currently copying my CJ. I'm looking for a recipe for smashed onion rings where you just fry them flat with cheese. Oh, that's not bad. But no, okay. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You don't fry onion rings. Okay, and again, this is a recipe you can do at home. Okay, what you fry are leek rings. Okay? Leek rings. All right. So here's what you do. Okay? You get yourself some leeks. All right. You're gonna wash them really good and all that sort of stuff. And then from like basically the white, like maybe about an inch from the bottom, up to about 2/3 up to the green. You're gonna cut maybe about a half inch to 1 inch, 3/4 of an inch, half inch to 3/4 of an inch thick leek rings. And then as you cut those rings, you're then going to separate the various rings. The ones that are a bit more on the smaller side, you're just going to set those aside. You can chop them up for like a dish or something like that. You're not going to use those for your rings. But the ones that are a little bit more like 2/3 from the center and out, you're going to use those. Those are going to be good size rings. Okay. Then what you make is you make up a batter. Now a really good batter for this is going to be a beer batter. Okay, so for a beer batter, real simple: flour, salt, whatever spices you want to put it, whatever seasonings you want to put into it, spices, herbs, and stuff like that, and then beer. Now I would choose middle of the road beer, not something that's too not something too bitter, not something too crisp and tart. Nice middle of the road, like an ale or something like that. And then get back to the breading but then you're going to mix all that up with a whisk with the beer and the flour and everything, but not too much. You don't want to overmix it, okay?
Small amounts of lumps is fine, but you don't want to overmix it. In another bowl, you have a flour mixture that has the seasoning in it again. So basically, the same flour you make, split it in half. You take your onion rings, okay? You take your onion rings, and all you're gonna do is you're gonna toss them into the flour mixture, okay? Or not the onion rings, the leek rings. You're gonna take the leek rings, you're gonna toss them in the flour mixture. You don't even need to toss them in egg beforehand. Just toss them in the flour mixture. Get them good and coated. And then you're going to toss that into the beer batter, and then you're going to toss that into a fryer or a pot with oil, and it doesn't even have to be super deep or anything like that. You just need to be able to get it to where there's maybe like 2 inches of oil. That's really all you need. And then you're going to fry that until it's golden brown and delicious. And then you're going to take it out, and then you're going to lay it on some paper towels or something like that, or a cooling rack or something to wick away some of that extra oil. And you're going to hit it with a little bit of salt as it comes out. And you have yourself small, poppable onion rings. Because leeks are from the same family as onions, and they taste like them when fried. And they will always be crispy because your leeks are not sliding out. Not gonna be fighting leeks in the one-stop light store. Pipe mashed taters into hot oil like they were funnel. Yeah, actually, no, that works. So, Baruch, how many points for a cooking stream? Honestly, I've had people ask me before about doing a cooking stream. That would, if I do that, that would be something that's much further down the road. Because I would want to get like in really quick. I'm gonna switch over to chatting, and I'm gonna switch the category here to just chatting. There we go. Okay. But I've thought about doing cooking streams and all, and that actually is something that I'm somewhat interested in doing. But for it, I would want to get it set up to where I have like multiple cameras that are all being fed into the stream that I can use switches to quickly switch between them, so that I wouldn't have to be at my computer. And Oh, I think we've passed chatting into plotting, so Bawook, you don't have to work tomorrow. Pocket, I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. Maybe. 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 Let me tell my story first. Okay? Let me tell my story first. Alright? Uh Pocket, you're right. I don't okay. Actually, no, you're right. I don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, Pocket, after stream. After stream I'll hop over. Monhunt. I know you want to do Monhunt. Oh, also, actually, good point. Let me get that really quick. Before I forget, we're going back to gameplay. We are going to. Where's my goddamn wheel? It's not visible. Give me my wheel. Where's my wheel? Still not visible. Holy shit, that's bright. Wheel, stop being bright. There we go. Boop, boop. Wheel! Wheel! We had 2 for Breath of Fire 3. One from Pocket, one from Mel just now, so it's at 12 right now. Bop, bop. It went to 14 and I brought it up to 12. So very nice there. Very nice. Okay. So, we're back at just chatting. Nope. There we go. Okay. We're back at just chatting. Yeah, nothing bright allowed this time. Night, yeah, including us. Yeah, very much. Oh, and Ruby is redeeming Stardew. Okay, let's get that back up. Go back to gameplay. Wheel of Interest is already selected. Good. Stardew. Stardew, which was started by no one. It's currently at a 5, and now it is at a 6 with a 5%. One unexpected turn of events. How big is the Wheel of Interest for BOF now? BOF 3 now is at 12%, I believe. Let me double check. Breath.
Breath of Fire 3. Yeah, it's currently at 12%. Also, Potato just redeemed Stardew with Ruby. With Ruby. Ruby, if Stardew gets spun on this wheel, would you play it with me? Now, Ruby, I think it is very important that you understand some context here, okay? Um, Let me change all my votes really fast. Here's the thing. If Ruby says yes, I'll just have all these Stardew Valleys count towards that. But Ruby, just to give you some context into Stardew Valley, I have never played. I have never played at all. I've never played Stardew Valley at all. Not one bit. I've always been interested in playing it. Just haven't really been able to get into it, you know? Never. I've played. Hold on. Let's see here. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. I know there's a way. Is there not a way to see how long you've played a game for? Is there not a way to see how long you've played a game for? I thought there was. Oh, here we go. I have zero point 0.8 hours on record, Ruby. So I've got 1,600 hours logged. Oh. Why is stretch on cooldown for 3 days? Okay, so Pocket, that's been a joke since I started streaming. Hydrate, posture check, all that stuff has been like the typical 20-minute cooldowns and all. And stretch has been a 7-day cooldown. I'm sure Ruby would be firm yet gentle while teaching you Stardew. Ruby, um, I would love for you to teach me how to play Stardew if it gets spun on the wheel. Just saying. I'll be a very good apprentice. I promise to follow your direction to the letter, except for the moments where I don't, which is a good chance of all of them. I've been playing since it came out. It's been my main coping. That's fair. Um fuck, what was I talking about? Chat, what were you talking about just before? We were talking about. She's actually a feast Stardew absurd sensei. Hold on. Before Stardew, we had BOF 3. Oh yeah, yeah. So for the cooking, yeah, you're right. Was that supposed to be Beast, Zatara? She. Or was absurd supposed to be a different word? But anyways, for the cooking thing, I would want to get different camera angles. She's actually a fantastic Stardew Sensei. Oh, that wasn't even close. I went to stream Harvest Moon 64. Interesting. Um, but for the cooking streams, I'd want to get different cameras set up so that I can have them looking at different parts of the kitchen, so that when I'm like say chopping stuff up, you guys got a close up view of the cutting board and everything, or when things are sautéing and all that sort of stuff. You guys can get a good view of what's in the pot without like steaming up the camera and all this sort of stuff. Like I want to set that stuff up and also make it so that y'all can see me moving around the kitchen and everything. Um, and I've actually I've legit thought up of how I've wanted to do this because before I started streaming, I actually wanted to do YouTube for a while, and this is when I was going to culinary school. I wanted to do a YouTube channel for cooking, but it would be focused on apartment cooking. So making things in a very small environment. And it would kind of like be a 3-stage cooking show. Stage 1 would be very basic things that are easy to do, any beginner can do it, and it like helps build up fundamentals. Stage 2 would be stage 2 of his episode would be building up on the first skills, and then stage 3 would be building on those skills even further. So, and it would be all things that you could do in an apartment with limited space, limited resources, and stuff like that. And I thought that would be a really cool idea because you look at a lot of these cooking shows online, or not even online, just on TV as well as online. You look at a lot of these cooking shows, and they're like using extremely fanciful ingredients, or they've got these amazing kitchens and everything. And there's a lot of people who look at that and they go, "Oh, I can't do this," and like I've given cooking lessons before to people. And one of my biggest rules when I give cooking lessons to people is that we are doing the lessons at your place in your kitchen with your equipment. And depending on your level of culinary experience and stuff like that, depending on your stock in your kitchen, the first couple of lessons might actually be shopping for equipment that would be needed, like if you're lacking in pots and pans or in utensils and stuff like that, or knives, and just getting you the basics there. Proper knife care and proper knife use and safe knife use, because that is extremely important, as well as uh, uh like staples in terms of ingredients and best ways to store them. That might be honestly the first couple lessons. But everything then would be cooking in their place with their ingredients, with their pots and pans and stuff. Pointien goes another guy. That's one knife use, but not really good for cooking. Um, but the reason why is because I've seen people go to like cooking lessons, even in a grocery store or something like that, and they learn these cool things, but then they get home and they go, okay, well, I don't have this pot or this pan, or my kitchen isn't set up the same way, so I can't really do this. It's not the same, and so they get discouraged and they don't cook. But by teaching them in their their kitchen and all, I feel like people become more comfortable with actually cooking in their own homes, because it's not a matter of, oh, well, we had this really fancy kitchen that we were able to learn it. No, it's I did this in this kitchen with this pan and this spatula. I can do this again. I saw where we got the chicken from. I know what I'm looking for. I saw how we did this. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, sorry, got a little bit passionate there. I might do a Stardew cosplay stream tomorrow. Ooh. Oh wait, no. Stardew cosplay tomorrow. No words, no stream word there. I'm sorry, Ruby. I did not mean to spread false information there. What time were you thinking Stardew? Probably 5 or 6. You teach tiny cooking, and I'll teach photo shoot in a hallway. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so Nolan, you're saying that if I teach cooking in an apartment, you'll teach how to do photo shoots in a confined space? That's something. That is something. Which is actually a class I have been working on. That's actually awesome. Okay. But oh my god, hold on. I just realized we've been really quiet here. Let's get some music. There we go. We got some music in the background and all that sort of stuff. I'm actually looking to get a $200 camera just to use to prove a point. Ooh, okay. All right. But chat, I think, Jesus Christ, we've been streaming for how long today? How long have we been streaming for? Where's my time? Where's my time? I'm not seeing my time anywhere. Why can I not find anything? There it is. Holy shit, we've been streaming for 5 hours and 45 minutes. I usually go 4 hours max. What the fuck? Almost 6 hours. God damn it, chat. First off, I loved this. This was so much fun. I really hope you guys enjoyed this, because this was so much fun. If you were not here for the full stream, I strongly suggest with this one, go back and rewatch it because there were so many good moments. There's a whole 5 minutes towards the beginning of the stream where someone redeemed content warning. So I had to curse the entire time. And so did Artemis, who was doing voices then. It was, as chat had put it, oh, their poor virgin ears. Ruby, thank you so much for the hydrate. Everyone else hydrate as well. With that being said, let's go ahead. Let's look for someone to raid. Boom. Who we got alive? Thank you, Potato, for the great stream. Raid Zatara? Raid Zatara? I don't even see Zatara online. Wonderful stream. Thank you, Connie. JK, the on stream. God damn it, Ruby. Let's see here. I don't know what she's talking about. Ruby be crazy sometimes. Ooh, you know what? We're going to raid Sci-Fi Girl Games because they are playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I'm glad you know. I don't know what she's talking about. I'm in bed. Well, Zatara, either A, I hope I was helping you fall asleep, or if you weren't trying to fall asleep yet, I hope I was helping you stay awake. I'm glad you know. Ruby needs to go to bed. I think she's gone mad. Alright, we are going to go ahead and get this raid out to Sci-Fi Girl Games. Again, they're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So, go there, show some love, and thank you so much for being here. I will be streaming again tomorrow at about 2 o'clock Central Time, 2 p.m. Central Time. And we spun a new game on the Wheel of Interest. We spun Code Vein, which is apparently an anime-style Souls-like. So we'll see what that's like. We're all mad here. Wait, bye! Alright, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!